according to my device, I'm streaming, and it's not a private stream, which is good. I added everyone on the Discord.
Nice.
Say, I am ready to go. So, with that being said, what is going on, my frosty friends? My name is Gordon Cassius, and welcome back to Discord Dungeons and Dragons with the Solaire. Say hi, guys.
Hello.
I think only you will say anything because everyone else is muted. Well, except for Tiny. I see Tiny.
I'm not. I'm just a bitch.
Damn. Damn. Still waking up. I better say, inject some coffee into your veins, Walf. You gotta wake up. Be like that. Be like that episode of Dexter's Laboratory. Make it an IV of applesauce and just put it in.
Putting that caffeine into my veins.
As a kid, I thought that was so funny. As an adult, I'm like, oh dear God.
Yeah, agreed.
I cringe because the thought of like applesauce being in your veins just.
Yeah.
It feels like I might die.
Exactly. It would feel really weird right up until the heart attack.
Yeah. But just him going, applesauce. No. All right.
You know, I just had a realization. Dee Dee knew how to do that.
I don't like thinking about that. She's selectively smart. So, we've been sitting here for a bit, but I say I'm ready to get started. I assume all the rest of you guys are ready to get started.
Yeah.
So let's go. So let's go ahead and get right into it with what happened last time on D&D. The Solaires, after trouncing their way through the abyss, making deals, sneaking past individuals, and maybe even holding back some of the most powerful beings in existence, the party was able to successfully make a deal with Agmamu, the ruler of the remnants of the Demon Web Pits, and make their way through, and then sneak their way through the endless maze, sneaking past Baphomet, but not before getting caught by one of the scouts, which through the eyes of the creature, the lord of this realm, seemed to know that you were there. Quickly upon learning that knowledge, you guys raced to where the portal was. But as Garnan decided to shot put a Quasit out of the laboratory. Blue with some solid thinking used both Bigby's hand and force cage to keep the door shut, while Henrik hacked or maneuvered through whatever this abyssal technology was, successfully getting it to open the portal to where you needed to go. The party was able to make their way through without one last check from Blue to be able to hold the force cage and prevent Baphomet, the lord, the abyssal prince of the demonic realm of bestial desire, and destroying the device on the way out. The party was able to make their way into the library of Starlam, a library that Henrik is very aware of, having spent many years learning in the guild halls of the Artificers Guild. But as you guys made your way there, Enigma essentially did its wild magic surge, but it was a bit stronger than usual. As you guys watched as Henrik had turned to Stardust, and as Henrik reformed, he found himself in some weird, unknown location. But I did rule it because out of fairness, because it's a bit rough to get, because Herma wasn't here for this, and I do feel kind of bad about it. But as I argued with myself that Henrik would know the full effects of what happened to him, because otherwise it'd be really bullshit.
Yeah, exactly.
So the part he was able to, with Blue using sending, was able to speak with him and was informed that he was trapped for 24 hours, but did not seem to be in danger. So the party successfully was snuck through a little bit of the college to get to a classroom that Kazir was familiar with, and was able to meet up with the Zetaruk, the spy and one of the like undercover workers from the Empire. Working with her, the party was able to make it to where this appeared to be this like soundproof vault that existed in the Artificers Guild, where they would test experimental technology. And in this room, the party is aware that they are, at least for the most part, safe. Divination magic doesn't work here. Divination magic does not work here, and also, with this being soundproof, they don't have to worry about hushing their voices. But with that being said, you guys are now 4 days ahead of the ritual. But you have to spend 24 hours, so you have to wait 24 hours for Henrik to return. For those of you guys who aren't trapped inside of a donjon, what would you guys like to do?
I can leave whenever I want to.
I can leave whenever I want. I choose to be in here.
Do you think it would be possible to get a training room point here?
Mm-hmm.
Or, okay. Well, I'm going to try
Can
to
I get a
spend...
training room point?
Oh, I would say Henrik could get a training room point. You're trapped in a donjon. But anyways, go on.
I would like to spend most of my day getting a training room point fighting the Zetarook. And when I say fighting the Zetarook, I mean I want to beat her ass.
Oh, fair enough. But I mean, you'll be pleasantly surprised in the fact that she has continued to up her training as she's been having to fight demons nonstop.
Yeah.
But let's rather than going into a full combat, and you both have a decent amount of health. But let's go ahead and do this. I want you to go ahead and roll me. What do you guys think? But I could easily have this be like competing checks, or I could have this being like I could give a set amount of health, and you guys just gonna go at it. D100s. You know what? That's fair. We'll do best 2 out of 3, and I'll roll on roll 20 as well.
All right.
So let's go ahead it's gonna be a best of 3. Yeah.
Hold on, I gotta launch roll 20.
I rolled a 6 on the first one, so
Out.
high chance you're gonna go for this first one.
Well, it's not me, so actually, it's a chance.
Nice.
I tend to snatch defeat from the jaws of victory.
I feel that. All right, so for that first round, as you guys are going at it, but you are easily able to press the advantage with your bigger size and much more muscular body. Second roll.
Thank you.
88.
Oh, wrong one. I misclicked.
9. But as you're like trying to press on the advantage, you suddenly feel the very familiar strikes as you start to feel like her jab her elbow into your leg, and then you see as she's like quick jabbing your ribs. Third roll. 44.
78.
Nice. And
Nice.
as she tries to press the advantage, Garnan, how do you take her down?
He decapitates her.
Jesus.
I will
That
make
was
her
just so
think
funny.
she has gotten a good swing on me, and then I will kick the back of her knee, bringing her down, and then push her all the way down to the ground using the hilt of my blade.
Nice.
Sever one of her limbs.
And then I'll decapitate. No, I'm just kidding.
It's just like you decapitate her. It was just a prank, bro.
Yeah, Knackle cast Race with Dead.
You can't waste one of your guys' diamonds. That's a good call. Good call.
We got like 20 of them. It's fine.
Yeah, 20 of them. I'm pretty confident you guys have like 4 or 5.
Yeah, 17 quadrillion billion.
Obviously. But that being said, I would say, but for that, Garnan, after you take her down, and I imagine as you lift the hilt, you just kind of swing the blade ever so slightly just to kind of do a point of like, you lost.
Yep.
You watch his
Nice.
you watch a smile go across the Zetarook's face as she kind of like pats the blade to the side. All right, you proved your point. Ah, you're much stronger than you were back then.
Well, I have been training.
I could see
And
that.
magic items.
That too.
I can understand that feeling as she kind of like adjusts her circlet and her the wrappings on her arms. Had to adjust a little bit myself to be able to keep up with these creatures. But it's been a minute. How have all of you been fending off this threat? It's definitely feels like kill or be killed the majority of my days. So how are things on the outside?
Kill or be killed.
Ah, so the same.
Yeah.
Oh, well, just checking. Sorry, kind of brain rotted there for a minute. How long would this fight have gone on for?
30 seconds.
20 hours.
Well, I'm asking
Like,
because
20 hours.
you know.
I would say this fight, the fights, I imagine that, like, to get the training room point, you have to spend a decent amount of time actually, like,
Oh, yeah, fair
physically
enough.
training. So it's like they're probably doing off and on spurts of fights. Like, actually, like, going into random barrages and stuff like that. Could very much think, like,
Oh, yeah, I get what you mean.
yeah, think of it like if you went to a martial arts practice and you actually see them, like throwing punches and kicks at each other.
That makes sense.
And I say,
Pardon me.
but with that being said, though, Walf, you can go ahead and add a training room point to your character sheet.
Well, before that started, Kadir would use his path of Shadalka because, yeah, me and Winter kind of talked about it.
Absolutely. And in doing so, you were just looking to get those particular, like, ingredients, correct?
Yeah.
Absolutely. With your poisoner's kit, no need to roll for checks to be able to do this. This is all within your means, and
Sweet.
because you are within a realm in which, because you are within a realm that literally grows a variety of different fungi and mosses, there are things that could easily be used to create poisons. You would be able to make multiple of what you are looking for. However, I will need you to go ahead and roll me a d20 plus your charisma modifier.
All right.
This will determine how many of each you have.
How,
So
that
just
lower-
if you just roll charisma,
let me
that should
double
do
check
it.
my charisma. Sorry, one moment. Oh, I have a +3 to charisma. A d20 plus charisma, right?
Yep. I was saying
Ooh,
nine.
9. Not too good.
Not too good. Which, I mean, it is fitting because this is new to you. The poison, I'm about to say, the natural poisons are not that difficult. However, like, messing around with a means to, like, create inhalants, that is a newer thing that you haven't done. That was always a bit more what Henrik does. So it makes a lot of sense that, like, you're kind of jerry-rigging a couple of these, and it's like, and you're like, I imagine you've like when you on one of them you accidentally like puncture it and it goes off and you're just like and then you remember you're immune to poison and you're like, oh yeah.
True, fair.
So better say for those bombs, you have 2.
All right.
But for the poison you have 4 doses.
Cool. And 4 poison.
Yeah, 4 doses of the poison and 2 bombs. The thing about that is just like how I was thinking about it in my head when I was like writing this stuff out. I'm like, this isn't about like making it. You are proficient with poisoner's kit, and you have plenty of stock. The issue is more along the lines of time, and also the fact that Kazir isn't necessarily trained in making like tools to disperse it. So like making inhalants and stuff like that is a new experience for him.
Yeah, definitely makes sense.
But that's why no matter that's why like when you rolled, I'm like, he's gonna get more poisons than he is gonna get bombs.
Yeah, definitely fair.
However, better say for the amount of time you had, that's still pretty decent.
Good.
Alright, but that will take the majority of your time, Kazir, to be able to make these and make them properly.
Oh yeah, completely fair.
But I say, yeah. And then, was there anything Blue wanted to do in this time?
What could Blue do?
I mean, you have options. I mean, you could easily get into the fight, get yourself a training room point if you wanted. If you wanted to try, I mean, if you feel like risking it, you could sneak into the library to get information. I say, but you know that would come with a risk.
Yeah.
But I say, I mean, you have the ability to speak with to try to speak with your god, but you don't necessarily know how this divine protection, like the scry anti divination thing, would work. So this is one of those difficult situations where you might need to like poke and prod to try to see what actually works, but it all depends on like what you want to risk.
He lose out of a lot of his stuff.
Unfortunately, I mean, you burned a lot of things going through the endless maze and through the remnants of the demon whip pits.
Yeah. All right. Don't kill me. I don't want to kill me. I could go out and look. But
Certainly could. The only thing I would need to know if you do that is, are you looking for information that the college might have, or are you looking for information that from the what the demons might have gotten?
I'd probably be looking for information what the demons might have gotten.
Alrighty. In that case, like going to the library would probably be your best bet, but this is going to be a specific search. So going to the library, it will require an investigation check.
And Blue is going to do invisibility on himself.
Absolutely. In that case, but as a Blue, go ahead and roll me a stealth check to start with advantage.
No. 16, so 29.
29. Okay. And then
Yep.
Just gonna roll real quick. Yeah, no, that's fitting. I rolled a natural 1. not a strong start for me. That is as you're
The demons are busy playing poker.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, you know what? Yeah, you know what? As you're passing by one of the rooms, you actually see a couple of demons, like, they're rolling bones. That is and I'm not talking like, oh, rolling dice. No, rolling actual bones.
No. I mean,
Winter, by the way,
Oh,
on the Roll20 where it says level 13 Paladin, level 5 Witch, that's wrong.
Oh.
Level 12 Paladin, level 6 Witch.
that's where I got the confusion. That's okay. I can fix that.
I can fix it.
I can fix it. I say.
That's my job.
I knew I was going to get one of your guys' wrong.
I'm glad you didn't get
they're-
mine wrong.
Anyways, go on, Ty.
Okay. They're over there and actually playing with bones, the Viking game where they just hit the ground and grab them. Trying to remember. They're playing Jack, so it's bones.
Pretty much, yeah.
Anyways, the library.
So as you get,
Investigation.
as you get to the library, I need you to roll an investigation check.
Right. And since I have a familiar now, they can assist me.
This is correct. Nipple. Ah!
I keep forgetting.
Wee.
Oh.
Nipple, you suck.
I mean, he is. To be fair, he is a quasit.
He found a rat. Anyways, 14.
Munch. So, what is that total?
14.
14. Okay. And I say, as you're looking through here, you do see some stuff that's new. That doesn't look like it was here initially, because like you're seeing like there's some the real damn shame of this is that you're noticing that there is like some actual like damaged sections of this library,
Oh.
which is always a damn shame.
That's
Yeah,
not shame.
But I say, but you'll notice that on one of these you do see a decent amount of books that seem to be like kind of some of them look really nice, but some of them kind of look strung together, like haphazardly. Like somebody was like, "Oh, I'm gonna write this down. Oh, I should keep this together." String, done. But it's like it's kind of shoddy work. But I say you notice that there are a total of 3 books that are like actually legible, because some of this stuff is like chicken scratch or demon scratch in this case. But I say with your roll, this is 3 of these books are eligible for you.
Right.
But I say one of them, and with the amount of time you have, you should be able to read through at least 1, possibly 2. So the 3 books that I have listed here that you find, because you're looking for specifically some of the stuff that demons have been working on, is one of the books is seems to be like a catalog book filled with like kind of like think of like a oh god, what is it called, like how like it's like inventory, but it's like things coming in and out, checking in and out. I forget
A
what
ledger.
a ledger. Thank you. God, that was driving me nuts. But yeah, you notice that one of the books seems to be like a ledger. It seems to be like information about like stuff coming in and out of the city. You notice that one seems to be almost like detailed notes and information about technology that has been adapted and changed. Seems to be written in very nice handwriting. And the last one that seems noticeable that you notice is about the power source. You're not really sure what that means. It just literally is just written as the power source.
Well, I'm not gonna read the ledger, so it'd be mainly the power source. And what was the middle one?
The middle one is it seems to be notes and documenting magical technology that has been like altered and changed. Like basically, kind of like not a ledger of like what's come in and out, but more like a laboratory notes on like, oh, I used this and I changed it to this or repurposed its things. Like it's almost like a personal notebook, kind of like what Henrik would do. Like if he was like keeping log of like, oh, I made this, but I made these adjustments and I adjusted it this way to be able to do it and make it function in so and so. This is written in much nicer handwriting.
Cool.
But those are the ones that you.
What language is it in?
Better say that. Oh, actually, that's a good point. The language that the nicer one is written in. What languages does Blue speak?
Oh. More scrolling. Common, Orc, Elven, Sylvan, Celestial, Abyssal, and Undercommon.
You would not be able to read this. This is written in deep speech.
Ah, that's fine.
Oh,
I got someone who can read it.
that is true. You do have somebody who can read it. I say basically
Have this now.
because of the person who like wrote these notes and kept this information. Yeah, he would have kept it his personal notes written in deep speech.
The speech of the fucking good boys.
The good boys, you know, the boys.
Yeah, the Squid Boys.
Yeah.
All right. Blue's gonna take those notes and he's gonna do something. I want to use the hummingbird of scrying to kind of look at the city.
Oh, absolutely. So you go to activate it, and anybody. I assume I assume you're going to make your way back.
I mean, did I?
I mean, are you going to hang out in the library while your eyes are going through that of a hummingbird?
I'll go back.
I was about to say, because remember, it works the same as a familiar. You only can see and hear through the hummingbird. Your body is defenseless while you're not there. You couldn't use Niffle.
Niffle can,
Then Niffle could keep you a
Niffle can
lookout for you.
smack me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, but I say you could just find a little hidey hole in the library, just kind of take up a meditative space and just let the hummingbird go.
Yeah. While they're, invisible.
Yeah. But I say while you do that, you will T-pose while you are doing that, though. The condition of the hummingbird.
If the hummingbird T-pose.
You must T-pose for dominance.
That is actually one of the things. While looking through its eyes, your body T-poses.
Yep, I remember writing that.
Yep.
That is a, hold on one second. I'm trying to find my notes on it because if I remember correctly, let's see here.
It's pretty much looking it through its eyes for 10 minutes.
I say if I remember correctly, did it have its own stealth check? I'm double checking my notes.
It has a +10.
Yeah, +10 because it's a small creature.
Yeah.
But that is in that case, because of the fact that you're having to stealth using you're gonna have to stealth using the hummingbird to not be noticed. I need you to roll a stealth check.
Yep. And I'm going to cast invisibility on all three of us.
Okay, so you drop invisibility, upcast it, so you, Niffle, and the hummingbird are invisible.
Yep.
Alright, that's not a problem. As you do so, go ahead and roll a stealth check with advantage.
Alright. This would be a 6. And I'm gonna give it Bardic Inspiration.
Bardic Inspiration!
Inspire the hummingbird.
Absolutely.
Damn.
Nice. That is it. So that is a 29, 30.
Oh. 30.
That's still a 30, though. And I will roll just for the off chance that something might notice it. Okay. As far as you can tell, nobody notices the hummingbird. Now, I will ask you this. Where specifically are you sending the hummingbird?
It's gonna kind of just go up to try to get a wide view of the center.
Absolutely. So you're just like flying straight up to try to get as much of a view as you can?
Yeah.
Okay,
See
absolutely.
the carnage.
Absolutely. So as you're like stealthing, as the hummingbird like flies through the guild and then gets through a window, and flies directly upwards. Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
And this will use Blue's perception.
This will use Blue's perception because you're seeing through the eyes of the hummingbird.
Okay. Plus fuck ton plus like 16 plus 14, so 26.
26 already.
And I'm gonna get another short rest. I'm gonna use Bardic as well.
Absolutely.
29.
29, nice. So the first thing you notice is exactly how Garnan saw the image before. Like when he showed you guys what it looked like. You see this gigantic circle. And you see that even now it's still being adjusted. Like before, Garnan saw it being more how it was being made, or it was looking still pretty rough. You are starting to see some of those blood sigils are now being really filled out. You definitely see that they are on the finishing touches of whatever they're trying to pull. I would like Blue to roll me a Arcana check.
Yeah.
Arcana.
Okay. plus, and Bardic plus. Nice.
Nice.
Plus my Arcana, which is plus 16. So 19 plus 16,
35.
35.
This, like, now really seeing this, like, yeah, this is really bad. If they continued this, they would, if, like, you know, only not too further from this, the risks of trying to open up that portal would probably become less and less. Where they're at right now, they probably could still try to open the portal. To what results, you have no idea, considering this magic is so experimental and absolutely horrifying that they would even try. But they're demons.
Since Blue is
Go ahead.
since Blue is finally getting like a first-person perspective view of it, how close does he think they're done?
Where they're at right now, probably like 92, 93% done. Like, they have, there is still like, if they try to open the portal right now, there would still be a high chance of things going incredibly wrong. But it's, with your trained, like, you are trained in magic, you are highly proficient. Like, between you and Henrik, you guys understand magic on a scale that, like, many would be incredibly hard to follow. This shit is incredibly huge, incredibly powerful. If this goes unabated, this could be really, really bad. But
since Blue is looking at it, can he have his body like moving to trace it out? Like on a piece of paper.
Absolutely. Go ahead and roll me a. Because this is drawing, technically this would be a dexterity check. I'll let you have advantage because Niffle can make sure that you're actually like keeping it in the lines.
All right.
Benefits of a familiar.
Yeah, that's why I wanted. I pretty much made it a contract of friendship.
Yeah. So you didn't fuck him
Since
over.
it's my spell, I got to name it.
Yeah.
14 plus Dex. So that. Since I get massive bonus to my actual just base ability checks.
Because
That's a plus 6, so 20.
Yep, nice. So with a 20, you have it pretty, like, you are confident on how well you have this made. You like in your mind you feel like, obviously you're not looking at it, so I can't say like, oh, you Blue would know, but it's like you feel confident that you have it like as close as you could probably make it without like
on this small of a piece of paper.
Exactly. Whereas, like, you know, in comparison, like, if you were there actually, like, drawing it while seeing it at the same time, like, from, like, taking your time, you probably could have it perfect. But this is going off glances. And, like, you have a long-term glance at it, though. But, yeah.
Doesn't want perfect, because, you know.
Fuck perfection. But it's like...
Also, that might, you know, be bad.
What are you talking about? Come on, Tiny. Like, don't you want to experiment?
You're saying I want to, you know, rip small fabrics of the dimensions.
What? Tiny, come on, come now.
I mean, yes, but not right now.
Not right now. No, but
maybe later.
I will. But with a 35, with a 35 Arcana, like, Blue would be very aware that, like, this is getting very dangerously close to being done.
Can Blue see the pedestal in the center?
Yes, and as I described before, it very much looks like kind of like a. If anybody's actually seen like those like Mayan like steps to the sun, like if you guys have you guys ever looked those up, or like learned about them in school? Yeah. They're so fucking cool. They look dope as shit. But it's like there are four, like literally in the center of the town, four sets of stairs going up to this like giant center pedestal that you with the hummingbird. What was your perception check again? I'm trying to double check. Hold on. It was
a 30, I think.
It was a 30. Yeah. With a 30, you would see the familiar sight of your friends being strung up. Now Karik being added to the collection. However, gotta say, because you are there and you can see this, I want you to roll like a medicine check.
Oh boy, I'm great at those.
It's great. You got this.
Ah, that did a fucking
It did.
disco move.
I'm so glad I had that on stream too. So that's
Okay, that's still a 22.
22.
I could boost it if that isn't enough.
But I say at 22, you definitely notice things. You definitely notice that. But I say the one thing you notice that is kind of interesting. They don't like the three. Alosa, Filman, and Karik do not look starved. Like they don't look starved or dehydrated. Karik and Filman don't look dehydrated. The one thing you definitely notice for Alosa is that you see she is very pale. You see that she has
Anemia.
Yeah, you see that she has several scars on like her body, like, and with that roll, you would know that they've probably been draining her of blood. She's
Anemia.
Yeah, she's alive. You could tell that. You can like slightly see like her chest going up and down, but unlike Filman and Karik, like she looks bad. Like, unfortunately, you wouldn't have rolled high enough to be able to like get an exact amount of time. But if this keeps up, there's a high chance she won't make it out of this alive. Like she is
It's fine.
Yeah, this is bad. Is I think the best way to describe it. Like this is bad. But for Filman and Karik, what's weird is that they don't look starved. They don't look like they're dying of dehydration or anything like that. Even though they've been like hung up for days now.
Blue has the hummingbird return, and he's gonna head back.
Absolutely. Go ahead and roll me one more stealth check.
Yep. And invisibility will
Yep.
still be up.
Yep.
Plus 17. Got the
other d20.
almost a 1, but
It's fine. You had advantage, not disadvantage.
plus 6, so 17 plus 16, 33.
33. Nice. What did I say? Where did the additional 6 come from? She got the 10 first. Did you roll a?
No. Oh, you're talking about the
hummingbird.
hummingbird.
Yeah, the hummingbird.
The 27. I thought you were talking about me.
No. For you, that makes sense. But for the this is for the hummingbird because remember, you're even with the disability.
27.
27. All right, I'm gonna roll something. Okay, yeah, no. As far as you can tell, nobody notices. But I say, not a good start to the session for me. I'm not rolling very high.
Good.
But the hummingbird is able to return to you. It does not seem like anybody had noticed it.
I love how all of these people have select character art, and then there's Filman.
I say, but as you Blue, as you like are like drop the hummingbird, you are no longer T-posing. You do look and you do see the drawing you made, and it is very well drawn. Obviously, it's not a masterpiece, but it is definitely, as far as like a Magic user like looking at this, this is very legible and very easy to read.
They could understand it.
Yes.
But then he's gonna head back with Niffle.
Absolutely. So go ahead and roll me a stealth check for Blue to sneak back to where he's supposed to be.
Oh. 13 plus 16, 29.
29. Excuse me. As you're like sneaking through, trying not to be noticed, you suddenly hear a "Aye!" And it's just like, huh? "You cheating motherfucker!" And like they see two demons fighting over the bones. Blue just keeps going. About to say, but
How do you cheat at bones?
it's a good question. About to say, you should ask the demons.
Invisible hands?
Possibly. Why don't you go?
Using mage hand to
Why
cheat.
don't you go ask them?
I'm good for now.
For now, maybe later.
I'll ask later.
I will say this though. With Blue because with that higher perception check, this place is crawling with demons. They're like you do see that like as the day progresses, there does seem to be more demons leaving the city. You're not exactly sure why, but
I can guess why.
But there's still quite a few demons here, which was to be expected.
Can I assume why?
Yeah, I'd say. But that being said, though, I figured throw that in there because you did roll so high on your perception check and everything. I know you were focusing more on the runes and the markings on the ground, but I'm a part of me was like I should point this out. There's still a decent amount of demons here. But
yeah, but people are leaving. That's helpful.
That is true. That is very true.
All right. He gets back and just kind of gets in the fucking trap door. And then just drops invisibility like behind Bimp.
Oh, Blue. Whew, you startled me.
That's awesome shit.
What did you see?
Well, He's gonna pull out the paper.
Oh, what, can I see?
Yeah.
And I'm gonna roll a Arcana check for Bimp. Good job, Bimp. Goddamn.
Good job. Pat that.
Yeah, Bimp looks at it, and you do see that similar face of horror. Oh God.
Yeah.
This is really bad.
They're almost done.
They are.
And, he's gonna kinda... He's gonna try to make it so Guardian can't see, and he's going to minor image a image of Alosa. And what she looked like.
Oh, okay. But are you wanting Bimp to look at that or Knackle to look at that?
Both. Knackle's probably beside Bimp.
Yeah, that's true. It's just, let me grab some dice real quick because Bimp would have a single roll on this. Knackle has advantage. Ooh. Fucking natural 20 for Knackle. Good job, bud.
Good job, Nick.
I
can't make heads or tails of this.
The thing is he got a 19 and a 20.
Yep.
Bimp rolled a 5.
Yes, I see. Has no clue what's going on.
Well, Bimp can tell like the basic knowledge of like she is looking pale and like she has wounds. Like Bimp is like, oh fuck. Knackle is like looking at this with a very strong eye. They are using the specific areas of her body. You said that the markings are made of blood.
Celestial blood.
That would make sense. They are using her as a blood bag to continue refill their celestial blood. This is not good, friend Blue.
It isn't.
If they keep up this path, and within the next 2-3 days, Alosa will not be alive. If they continue to keep pushing the amount of blood that they're taking.
Yes. We need to get Henrik back, and then... I need to call them to try so they can try to get more of the demons' attention. Because demons are leaving here.
That's good at least. If it means that we'll have less of a fight, I mean, there are other options if we need to get closer to them. And like she looks at Knackle and back to herself. I mean, we did it for you guys when we were at Tamworth. Me and Knackle always can draw some of them away.
You can, but that would take our best healer and one of our best damage dealers away from the fight when we're fighting one of the avatars and one of well,
Well,
someone on Henrik's level.
that is true. Well, I mean, I could always cause a massive distraction, but I worry about doing that. Uh, you watch as Bimp like lifts up her hand, and you see like the like with minor image, you see the like the manifestation of a meteor. I could cause a massive distraction, but I don't know where all the prisoners are, and there still are innocent people in the city. I'm afraid of using this in case it could I kill innocent people. But if we need to, I could do this to cause some disarray.
Um,
I,
Uh,
can I can drop
we'll
four.
talk to this.
Oh, sorry.
We'll talk to the Zeta Rook once she's done, if she knows where the prisoners are or where a lot of innocents are being held.
You watch as like Garnan and her are still going at it, and you watch as like she flies backwards.
She's a bit busy.
And you watch as she just like gets back up to like one knee, and she takes a running position and runs back, and it's like the Markiplier punch towards Garnan.
And then gets flung again.
Yeah, probably, yeah. But
He's a... The one thing, he's going to show images of Karik and Philman being completely normal.
and you do it exactly how they look.
Yes.
All right. I'm gonna roll again. Fucking Knackle! Holy shit! That's a 6 and a 20. What the fuck?
Damn. He's worried about his friend.
I mean, yeah, that's very fitting, but at the same time, like, you know what? Better to roll the nat 20s for your allies than your enemies.
Yeah. I would prefer that.
Bimp is like looking at them like with a careful eye. Blue, can you like zoom in a little bit on them, like a closer look?
He does just that since he did get a good look.
Knackle kind of looks at it and goes, "That is not good." Knackle show like kind of like takes your face a little bit, and he kind of like points at some of Karik's like some of Philman's scales, and you see like Karik like Poliki like pointing at some of where Karik's flesh is exposed, and you see black splotches all over their bodies.
Oh. I see why they aren't hurting them.
I believe they might be trying to expedite the effects.
More than likely. If they had demonized versions of them on their side,
That would be really
we
bad.
couldn't win.
No. They would be exponentially more powerful. I have no telling what kind of demons they might become as well. I do not wish to hurt friend Philman and friend Karik. But they might not be on our side.
Yes.
We must be prepared for that knowledge. They have not been here too long, with them, even with expediting. Because if they were meant to become demons immediately, they would already be so.
Yes, and they're both incredibly resistant, especially uh, n- humans. I don't know. We need Henrik, and we
Hmm. We
need a lot of stuff.
we need something that we do not have. Time. We do
Yes,
for at least based on what you and friend Bimp have said. We still have time before the circle is finished. But we need to try to save our friends. Maybe. But the best way might be to just take down the Abyssal Avatar.
that's what I was waiting for Henrik to get here for. Once he's back and we need all rest, I'm gonna send messages to Mary and the like and start their stuff while we start ours. Because yes, we have 4 days until it opens, but they could still open it before then, and it would still tear a rip.
Indeed.
And
That's
if
what
we did wait
that is what I'm worried about, Blue. It's more along the lines of how far they've already made the portal. We we have time, and like it would we have time as far as it being a perfect portal. My worry is they try to rip it, try to use it now. We should be careful. I do not know how this type of technology works. I'm not trained in conjuration, and I'm not a professional when it comes to these types of circles. And whatever blood magic can do, especially celestial blood magic, this is a bit out of my knowledge and expertise. There's a lot of unknowns, and that makes me worry.
yes. Mhm.
Hmm.
Don't want to lose anyone.
Agreed. But at the same time, Blue, I think we all know that we've come into this knowing that we might not make it out. This is our best chance to stop the spreading of the abyssal plague. And this is, as far as we know, the headquarters of all their actions and operations.
Well, we still don't know about the others. We'll have like 4 others.
This is true. There are the other abyssal avatars, but at least we know where Flint is. It seems he wants to work with
Yeah,
us.
and if we don't survive this and work with him, then he's probably gonna be on their side as well.
Or they might kill him. They might either kill him or something worse, trap him. I don't know how they would do it with the abyssal avatars.
The Avatar might just take control,
Hmm.
or the
That
Lord might take control.
that is true. I mean, I guess we've never seen that happen, but whoever you notice that she like immediately was thinking of the name, but then just kind of like like shakes her head ever so slightly. The Abyssal Prince of the
The
Hunt.
Hunter.
Yes, the Abyssal
Yeah.
Prince of the Hunt. He is a very dangerous threat. My and you watch in my culture, gnolls in particular have dealt the biggest blows as far as it happens. Them and kobolds to gnomes, but even then, his knowledge of tracking and his knowledge of finding things is exponentially high. Honestly, I think we should be thankful Flint is on our side. He probably would have found that portals faster than we could have.
Probably already found the portal.
Indeed. But the ones I worry about are the one you know, the tiefling.
Yeah.
He seems to operate a lot behind the scenes, and we haven't heard hide nor tail of him, aside from knowing that the Broken Skull was doing something in Bracklewhite, or near Bracklewhite, in the Whalestone.
For all we know, he built an army. Probably did.
Maybe. The one that I'm still trying to wrap my head around. He hasn't done anything outside of killing a noble and killing the king. Vector.
I don't think he's a bad guy. His soul is just tainted. He was a protector of the kingdom. The protector.
This is true.
But then he was poisoned.
There's just a lot of unknowns still left here. And we obviously can only take this one step at a time. Just... This one in particular has me worried.
Yes. They could rip open a door.
I mean, between ripping a hole between the realms. I mean, if this city falls alone, it could cause a massive cataclysm for this country. I think Tuscadol at least would be safe considering the Popero Mountains are there. But everything on the Popero Mountains would probably be destroyed.
It's unlikely a quarter of the country or something similar would be destroyed in the initial blast.
Indeed. This could be really bad if we're not careful.
Speaking of which, Blue's going to pull out the books he found. I got these. One of them is named The Power Source.
Interesting.
It might give us insight onto this.
Maybe. Let's take a read, see what we can find.
Yes. One is one's in deep speech. I don't understand it.
I don't speak it, but I have a spell that will allow me to speak to understand it.
It was a nice handwriting. It seemed more than likely someone who worked with illicit technology.
That artificer, the one that from the one that was talked about. What was his name again? Omar, I think was his name. Something like that.
Think so?
Something like that. He would be. I imagine if this is his stuff, it would be protected. Mr. What's his fuck? Alright.
Actually, yeah, Blue activates his eyes since they were deactivated in the abyss. Is there any magic rating off the book?
There definitely is some magic rating off it. It's very like weak magic. It's not like how you've seen with certain like books that have been trapped or anything like that. It just seems like there's some slight magic like coming off of it. It's weird though. You've never really seen magic like this before. It almost looks like kind of like a weird like green wave, like waving looking magic. It's actually kind of hurts to stare at for long periods of time. I think technically you have seen magic like this before. Back when you had the Illithid laboratory inside of the portable dungeon. It's that weird.
He turns his eyes off.
Yeah, it's that weird like maddening magic. let me take a look at it and see what I can find. And were you looking? About to say. Did you
Who
guys?
was reading the power source?
You want to read the power source? Okay. As
Yeah.
you go ahead and roll me. This is pretty tough stuff to understand because you are not an artificer. So this is going to be an Arcana check with disadvantage.
It's fine. I've been to college.
I've been to college. I got this.
Niffle, help me understand.
Unfortunately, Niffle can't help you on this one.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, Niffle is just like, I am a demon. I don't know.
All right, time to use a point of lucky. Yeet. Damn.
All right.
Nice. 17 plus 16.
13 plus 16, 33.
You know what? I want to understand this because the power source sounds fucking big.
Nice.
Damn.
45. Let's say it seems, you know what, spending time with Henrik and like in his laboratory, helping him with experiments, helping him with his tech, maybe it's starting to rub off a little bit on you. This makes a little bit more sense than you thought it would. As you're like reading through this, at first it's like very almost a little bit of jargon and a little bit of nonsense. As like it starts off by going like, oh yes, as you can see that the great artificer have been working on so and so, blah blah blah. Very much like the blah blah blah. I'm a genius, blah blah blah. No one understands it, blah blah blah.
I, the great what's-his-fuck, has made the giant who's he was it.
One second.
And whatchamacallit.
Hold on. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I gotta put my notes on here.
What?
How dare you?
And losing quite a few power sources. It's like the Hellspire gem that he fucking grabbed.
This is true.
Grist that shit.
Let's see here. Oh yeah, that's right. I saved it in here. It's like I, the great artificer Omar Resnick, have been working long and hard on blah 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 and blah blah blah. I am the best blah blah blah. You know how it is, but say the scientist jargon. But I will go ahead and put the name in here. I say, what's the artificer's name? Took me forever to find his name to say, but I'm glad I have it now.
Omar Resnick.
Pretty sure his name is Omar Resnick, by the way, just so you know.
Oh, really? Wow. You know, it's good. You should have spoke up sooner, Wealth.
My bad.
It's okay. So you're forgiven this time. No, but after you get through like the jargon, like the blah blah so and so yada yada, it starts to get to like, oh yes, I've experimented with various different power sources. It seems the gist of it seems to go off how it's going to be using this massive arcane conduit is going to also act as a catalyst to do it. Which immediately has you a little worried. Because if they're using this to rip this hole, what's gonna hold the city up?
That's later.
Yeah, it's just like that's a concerning thought immediately with that with your ability to understand this is like this is the power source keeping the city afloat. If they
fucking in Blue's mind, it's just Omar going, alright, it'll be this, and after it's done, it's not my problem anymore.
I mean, yeah, kinda. However, with how high of a roll you get, you do notice that there is an entry that goes a little bit more into it, going, like, it kind of reads off of, like, I have found one. One of the pieces of this ancient being. what I need to make this rift work. I found a key. But it doesn't go any further than that. If Blue would like to, because Blue would be I would argue Blue or Knackle would be the only ones who could actually have a chance of knowing what this is. You can go ahead and roll me a religion check. The DC is going to be a DC 40. But there is a chance that Blue might know.
How long is this book?
Is it like it's relatively dense? Like it's very much like it's very much a book talking about like the nuances of how this power source works and information on like he understands of it since he's been spending so much time with it, like what they can do, what they can't do with it, and basically he is very aware of like yeah. So it's like it's a thick book. I'd probably say like not quite a textbook, but like probably
I have gotten the rest while reading it.
you could have taken a short rest while reading it.
Since we have like 24 hours to
Yeah.
chill.
Yeah, this would take a couple hours to read through this book. Like this book, book alone would take a few hours.
Right.
Oh.
So.
And when I say a few, I mean like probably like 6 or 7. It's a thick book.
Damn.
Well, it's a lot of information, and you're like you can't skip through any of it because you're like if I skip through it, I'm gonna miss something.
I'm gonna miss something, and I don't want to miss something.
This is Henrik. This is Henrik mentality. Like if I skip over these finite details might tell me everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. Too bad. Henrik's not here with the archivist glasses. But yeah, you could roll something, but it's going to be a DC 40 religion check.
Then just gonna be looking at it. Hey Nako, could you come look at this with me?
Yes, friend Blue. What is it?
There's an ancient being. Trying to remember what it is. Could you maybe offer me some of your guidance?
Oh, I can do that. Here you are, friend Blue, and he will tap you and give you guidance.
Pat, alright.
Pat, good friend.
Yes. One.
Oh,
Okay.
I watched it roll off of that.
It's fine. After this, I could get a training room inspiration, so I'm gonna training room inspiration to get an advantage.
Training room points as far if how I designed it was. Oh, good.
Wasn't it actions and attacks?
Yeah, actions and attacks.
Abilities and attacks, not saving throws.
Not saving throws.
Yeah, so it's usable. Toss.
The same roll.
The same roll.
So, at least you have a good. Oh.
It's fine. Bardic inspiration. Oh. Okay, and so 14 plus, so 15 plus 8.
23. Quick, Henrik, flash your gene. Oh.
That would be a 39.
That's such a bummer.
Oh, so close.
So close.
Trying to think of what I can do other than just straight up using lucky.
Well, I mean, you guys still have taken a long rest because, Henrik, even with how much time you've spent, Henrik's still not going to be back for another 12 hours.
Do lucky and silvery. See if I can get one more. Nope. 39.
39. Unfortunately, this knowledge is just obscure. You know it has something to do with the Chained Oblivion, but you don't know what. In the lore is so obscure, it's so all over the place, and it was intentional. Like, it was not supposed to be known. Whatever this is,
Yeah.
whatever this knowledge is, whatever it's referring to, like, this is supposed to be like hush hush, we don't talk about this. Bad forbidden knowledge.
Does Blue know anything since he got one bow?
I would say with that roll, because you're so damn close, you know one thing about the Chained Oblivion. As far as his ceiling goes, there were two ways to get him out. One of them, well, I'm about to say one of them is what you guys have been dealing with, like these nexus, the abyssal nexuses. Like there is a chance that like the abyssal princes know something about the Chained Oblivion and how to get him out. But you guys are also aware that like the abyssal princes typically wouldn't want him to get out. Like, that would be bad. Based on Blue's vision with the Wish Demon had to like convince some of the abyssal princes to work. The only one he didn't have to was the fucking Demogorgon, who wanted the Chained Oblivion out. You do know that there is another way, but whatever that is like your brain is like trying to like contemplate what that could be, but it's almost like there's a mental roadblock.
Can I make an assumption
You could certainly try.
and see how close it is?
Yeah.
Blue's gonna think of what the Chained Oblivion is, what he is, the fucking person who wants to destroy everything. Would another way being destroy everything?
That definitely would be in his wheelhouse. The issue, I would say, also with a 39. I mean, there is someone else you could ask, but you don't know if they would get in trouble to talk about it. The only people who know about the Chained Oblivion, because of the fact that the humanity and the humanoids were never meant to know, but the gods do.
Blue's gonna look at the line, reread it a couple times, and then close his eyes. Okay. I know what I need to do. Um. I don't know if they can contact us in here though if they are called in here, it might work. Nako, could you stand at the side and help me?
Knack will walk up behind you. I can certainly try, friend Blue.
I have a question for my god. They are an ancient one, and will they answer this? What I read was that he has another key,
Another key.
and the gates aren't the only and the true king of the material world. There is a second way, and I believe Omar knows the second way.
Knackle puts his fingers up to where you would imagine his mouth would be, and he's gonna think for a moment.
And I'll give him inspiration and guidance
Alrighty.
and assist since I got a 39.
Unfortunately, assist does not work for knowledge checks. However,
I give like enhanced ability.
you certainly could, but he doesn't need it. There's something by bringing it up to him. There's something in his old programming that it was.
Oh, that's not.
And I say, oh, it's not great, but I mean, for this instance, could be beneficial. Oh fuck yeah, that's a 12 on that fucking bardic inspiration die.
Nice.
Let's see here. So that is, and then plus guidance. Okay, so that is 18, 30, 41.
Nice.
I say just barely. The guidance got him over the edge. He has.
It would have done me too, but you know, I got a what?
The thing is that he has a plus 11 to religion checks. So.
So the guidance in that plus 12.
Mm-hmm. It got him where he needed to go.
That's what she said.
I know, right? No. As you go to like do that, Knackle actually puts his hand on you and goes, "Do not do that." You watch one of his eyes flickers, and you see a red light. Accessing databanks. File found. Battle Warforged, initial purpose, design and protocol. And you just see him kind of like he's like almost like there's hesitation as like there's like you've seen this before. Times where like Henrik has helped Knackle, times where Bimp has helped Knackle. Those weird like times where Knackle like becomes that fluid other side of himself.
Blue is going to kind of take Knackle's hand off his shoulder, put it in the up position, and just give him a high five.
Absolutely. Nice. You watch as Knackle looks at you. Designation and original purpose. Item identification and protection of forbidden artifacts. Designation of Warforged location. The destruction and protection of the material plane. Key to Oblivion. Archive, Magi knowledge only. Do you wish for this information?
I wish for the information. Do not say the word of his name.
As you say that, you watch as in front of you, Blue, you see a projected image. You see a man whose face is completely covered, but you see robes, like very, very powerful, like arcane runes written on robes. You see wrappings on the fingers and the feet. No shoes, no gloves. Archival information. The key. I have found one. A most unique item. One would never say, no one would ever know how this would be used. However, none of them are as powerful and knowledgeable as I am. And you watch as he holds up an item. Blue, it is weird. It's just a key. It just looks like an old school, like, black iron key. Nothing special about it. To the untrained eye, this is a mundane item. It gives no magical essence, shows no signs of what it truly is. The common person would probably try to melt it down, but it wouldn't work. Maybe throw it away. It serves no purpose. There is no skeleton key. But it is so much more. My research and knowledge into the gods and into the primordials, I have learned what this actually is. But the key to the prison of the chained oblivion. This is not the only one. To detriment of multiple of my followers and who have dedicated their lives to me, looking into the knowledge of this chained oblivion is incredibly dangerous. Many who try go mad and lose themselves or try to egg on the end. Foolish people. Foolish people. Naturally, it had to be I who had to look further into this to know the fullest extent. And I met him. The person at the door. And he told me what this is. A trade had to be made, and one that I was willing to give. Something that the alchemists have once told me in my times in studying. The equivalent exchange, if you will. Knowledge for a price. I have given up my ability to have offspring. I had no desire anyways.
He gave him his balls?
I'll give my left nut for that information.
Left and right.
I have no desire for any offspring. None of this foolish heir business. If things go the way I intend them to do, I will not need one. I gave up this ability in exchange to know what this is. And this has many uses. But it would be foolish to use it. This item, there are 100 in total. You would need them in order to achieve its primary goal. But it would be impossible to do so. Some of these items exist in the realm of the gods. And I have no need or want to waste my time to try to convince those beings with an abject eternity to be able to come up with machinations of dreams and things to do to me for this knowledge that I have. The mere thought of asking them about this would probably get them to try to rip me asunder. I welcome them to try. But this is a tool. We could do something with this. A power source, a means for a weapon, maybe even using this for the great project. No. This information is classified. Warforged number 736. Primary mission, obligation. You and your brothers of your compound. Take this key and bury it in the deepest sections of the earth. I will wrap it in the technology from those foolish creatures from the realms beyond. Make it impossible for the gods to find, let alone any humans. It would be foolish to use this. It has too many connections to that abyss. A waste of resources and a waste of time. A fair trade for knowledge, though. This chained oblivion. The gods are just as foolish as we are. And you watch as the image just disappears. And you watch as Knackle just kind of shakes ever so slightly. And you see him, that one red light kind of turn back to blue.
He gets a hug.
Was that information satisfactory to you?
Much more than I could have asked for. Are you okay?
I do not like this feeling. I feel controlled. And you see Knackle lifts up his hand to, like, that eye that shifted from blue to red. I am only half a person. I do not like this.
I saw the score.
What do I do, Friend Blue? When my primary mission is to destroy items like that. Is that all I am?
No. That was primary of what you were. You have a soul now. You are you, Knackle. You aren't whatever they said, 737. You are Nackle. Knackle. My friend, a part of the Solaris.
Knackle looks at you and just goes, yes, that is what I am. I will always feel this other side of me. But I make the decisions. And it just so happens my protocol and our mission align.
That's the best way to think of it. It's because it's your protocol. Oh well, it's. Hey, it's a bad thing. Well, anyone would want to destroy it unless you're evil. Pretty evil.
It it worries me that they would have this item.
Yeah. I'm worried too.
This could be very dangerous.
It's very dangerous. But just to do it.
And while you and Knackle are talking, all of a sudden you hear, God damn it. I wish Henrik were here.
Me too.
We have a problem, Blue.
What's the problem?
This book, the one you handed me, the one that tells information that you tells information about technology, the magical technology.
Yeah.
It's written in deep speech. It's also coded.
Look, I'm good at code.
It's written in formulas. I know of these formulas because of the time I've spent with Henrik and helped him with certain things with magic. This is a combination of deep speech and artificer jargon. I I'm having trouble making hide or tail of it.
We'll have to get Henrik either way.
Indeed, but the only thing I can gloss from the information that's here is the fact that he has apparently been uh, he apparently has some kind of contact with entities beyond the stars. He's been using
Elephants.
yes, he's been using some of them to get technology and experimenting with our own. That's all I can understand. I don't know any of the specifics because it's written in this code.
Right.
Above board, it is a high intelligence check to be able to decipher this code, and it would take time. And Bimp, unfortunately, did not roll high enough to be able to crack this.
That's fine. We'll get Henrik soon enough. Both of these books were enlightening.
Indeed.
I was in character.
Oh, I know.
Just Vimp with a deep voice, indeed.
Indeed. Yes. You're a bully.
What we found was I know what the power source is, and I know how he can open the portal now.
Your voice is cracking, Blue. Are you okay?
No. It's bad. Really bad.
On a scale from
Oh,
1 to we'll all die, how bad are we talking?
a lot of stuff passed or I'll die.
Wish we would all die.
One of us will die.
The realm will die.
Really?
Yes.
How do you mean?
So, know what he's using to power the circle, and it's the same thing they're using to keep this place floating.
Oh. That would be very foolish of them to do that, but I mean, I guess they wouldn't care once the city falls.
And they're using to open the portal is an artifact of the true king, which is a good thing because that means if we get the chance, we could take the artifact away from him.
And that is true. It would make it so that it would be out of anyone's hands, but that is still very terrifying, the fact that they have that. Where did they get it?
Oh no! It was meant to be like not even able to be found by.
This is really bad. I didn't even know there were artifacts to him.
There are. They're just not meant to be known because no one's meant to know about him. But hey, lore.
That is true. I mean, if anyone would know, I mean, you or Knackle would be the ones to know. Between Knackle knowing as much about religion as he did. But I mean, I imagine for you, I mean, your whole college is, your first college, your college was dedicated to the knowledge of scarce information.
Yeah, Knuckle found it out.
She looks at Knackle. Information that, I take it, information that you gained through your studies? Knackle like shakes his head no. Oh. Information that was archived. Nods his head.
Information from another lifetime, not this lifetime. This is him.
This is true. I have had to remind him a couple times myself. He. What do you do when you live, or when you have eternity? Knackle just kind of like Knackle doesn't emote because he's a Warforged and he can't emote.
He
just
looks
default
down.
dances.
Boom. Ba, 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 da, ba, boom. No.
Anyways, Zetarook, slay!
Zetarook, wham! So with that being said, unless anybody else has anything else they want to do before Henrik returns.
When we kill Ezran.
It was
Oh, fair. Okay.
It was just asking the Zetarook if she knew where any civilians were being held.
After like getting pushed around, you just watch as she like looks at Garnan. Take 5, big guy. So I take it you want to know about what's been going on here, and specifically the civilians, the victims that are currently trapped here.
Civilians, prisoners, whatever you can get me.
Well, there's quite a few actually. And they are, and you watch as like, she kind of like takes a piece of paper and she kind of like draws a rough sketch. The problem is that as far as civilians go, they're all over the place. They're using them to like smoosh the blood to make these runes or whatever. I know of magic, but I'm not one that's keen in the understanding of magic. I've been trying to get sketches as best I can, but without getting a full size image, it's always been rough.
Blue just pulls out the sketch he made.
Like she looks at it. This would make sense based on some of the sketches I made. And you watch it. She like pulls out a little notebook, and you see her like each of the individual runes that like you got a master sketch. These are like intricate of each of the runes. This has been months of my work. I've been getting close as I can, hiding out in hiding out in buildings for a couple of days at a time, trying to get like sketches and drawings to the best of my abilities.
They're about 93% of the way done, and it's gotten to the point that they could open it if they so wish.
Would there be any risk if they did?
Oh, there would be a major risk, but I doubt they would care about the risk.
That is true. And at this point, they've come this far. If we try to stop them, they probably would just start it up. If
they start it up, it'll siphon the power from the device that's making the city float.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah. It sure ain't.
That's well, that's bad.
Yeah. And I do know that there is a key item that will start it up. And if we could get our hands on that key item, they couldn't do it. However, it's probably in the artificer's pocket or something, and that's, bad.
Indeed. That would be tricky. For all we know, it could also be near where the conduit is.
Yeah.
There's a lot of unknowns. Unfortunately, I don't know for sure. Getting close to the center has never been a possibility. It's too much.
I don't doubt that.
It's too much of a risk. Even with my abilities, I have not been able to get close because either there have been more than one of those fuckers just hanging around the center, Let alone the demons that are around that are already hard enough to sneak by. Not to mention, there's all this open space between that giant fucking platform and where the rest of the city is. It is a dead. It would I would have to dead sprint to run towards that, and even then, not being seen would be impossible. Even invisibility, I worry because these are very powerful demons. Invisibility's not always worked for me.
True sight is a bitch.
Indeed. And you watch as she kind of like pulls back like some of her tunic, and you can see that she has like scars. There are a couple times I almost didn't make it out of this. But for the sake of the mission, I've done my job.
Thank you.
Indeed. But to answer your question, as far as the civilians go, the problem is that they have them all over the place. They're being used to make these runic marks. They're meshing the blood. Ever since they got that new girl up there, it's been particularly bad. They've been able to work faster. And with not to mention the angel they have strung up.
Sorry, new girl?
Yes, they're not too long ago they brought some prisoners to the city. I've been keeping an eye on them. They didn't seem like they were a threat to me. In fact, they seemed like prisoners. I assumed they're friends of yours. There's a female who has these, who wears trinkets made of bones and like gems. They've been bleeding her to get more celestial blood.
Alosa.
Yes. I never met her, so I don't. Friend of yours?
Yes. His girlfriend.
If I think I met her once when you guys were staying in the tavern. When she looks at you, Garnan, and goes, "When I fought you." I think I met her once.
I doubt it. They weren't together yet.
Or maybe.
Oh, my bad. I thought you meant like someone else was helping them.
No. Nobody else was helping. They've been getting blood from her, using it for some of the marks.
That was new.
They also been using the angel that they have strung up to do that as well. Talk about another difficult thing to get knowledge of. They have
The angel that out of character, the angel that we haven't heard anything about since like we heard story of it walking through the place that had the mushrooms.
Yeah, you guys would know that the broken skull summoned that celestial there.
Yeah.
And basically
It's a fallen.
Yep, and basically took it and have been using it. Yeah.
As far as we know, it hasn't protested.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, that's true. As far as you guys know, they haven't protested. I haven't been able to get too close. All I know is that's where they've been getting this area. And you watch as she like near the center, but not in the center. There's like a building. She circles a building. This building here, they've been using it to they've been bringing out buckets of blood from it. It is as far as, but the thing is every time I've gotten close, I've met a demon that was too powerful for me to try to take on alone. Some weird gargoyle-like demon, blank eyes, very fast, can cast spells.
Fun.
I mean, if anybody who is trained in religion wants to, they could try rolling a religion check to see if they might know what that is.
Sure. Huh. Oh, hey. Plus 16. Yes, plus 16.
So 33.
Can I do it?
30.
But I say, if you weren't in the alternate dimension, yeah.
Okay, I'm not in the ultimate dimension. What was it?
I say, just come back, like, hi guys, I'm here. It's just
Yeah.
so no.
I can control it. It's my own gun.
God, I wish that was possible.
I know, right? I say, but with a 33, the way she's describing it, unfortunately, you do know what that is, and that is a little worrying as well. You would know that based on the description and based on the book that you and Henrik both read through, that is a Nabasu. They're insufferable creatures. They devour souls. They are ones of the, they are tied to the abyss, and they are like the lapdogs of the abyssal princes. They like send them out to do missions for them. The thing that makes them particularly bad is that if they kill creatures, they don't send them back. They don't like get sent into the cycle. Like the Nabasu will consume their soul.
Tasty.
Yeah, nasty creatures. Very, very difficult to defeat. Like, many people, like, based on, like, lore knowledge you have of it, like, there has been tales of, like, epic heroes having to work together to be able to take one of these things down. Fortunately, they are far and few. They do not, but I say, the Abyssal Princes prefer to keep them close at hand. They're like bounty hunters, essentially.
Cool.
The downside to them, because of you rolled a 33, they aren't natural to the abyss. If you kill them, they die. They don't come back.
Hell yeah.
The thing is that's why the Nabasus are so like guarded. They don't like keeping the Abyssal Princes prefer to keep them nearby because it's hard to get a Nabasu back. Like, because when a Nabasu dies, they don't go back to the abyss. They are dead. But that makes them powerful and very scary to deal with.
How many of them, or just one?
Just the one. But that one I've seen take down some very powerful creatures. Especially and apparently was the one that escorted that devil into the city. I think so. Really big creature. Red, like pure red. Weird wispy.
Sounds about right.
Weird wispy, like mustache or whatever. Powerful creature. Very powerful creature. That
Real big wings?
real big wings. Real big. Very big creature.
Okay, then.
Apparently, he's been the Nabasu brought him to that artificer. Been doing things with him. I haven't seen him. I haven't seen that creature in a long time.
Okay. Was he in the abyss? In one of those vials?
Not that you guys saw,
Okay.
but that was
Well-
a long time ago. The last time you saw the Pit Fiend.
Yeah. Well, we need Henrik back. We need Kabzir back now, because he left. I think it's best we just rest. And once, like, they come back, I can tell people to start making a ruckus. That way, more demons will leave.
Sorry. Garnet hit me a bit harder than I expected. Go on.
Didn't let your guard down. You should know that by now.
That's true.
Starting close from behind and just
Heads up! Cool!
Wait.
Wham!
Think fast, chuckle nuts.
Oh!
We just need the others back before I actually make a plan, but it's hard to plan with a city full of demons, and we need to get Alosa and the others. Even though the others are infected with the abyssal plague.
That,
Ugh,
that is not good.
that isn't. It really isn't.
Well, I might have something for that. You watch as
What do you got?
she reaches into her pouch, and you see her pull out some gold root. If you,
How did you get that?
it was handed. The thing is that it was handed to me by through you know how I've been talking with you guys through your dreams,
Yeah.
and how I was able to hand your friend, your artificer friend, that wheel.
Yes.
I'm gonna say, through the same way the Utaru gave that to me, because there was a powerful entity here that could have helped me. I couldn't get it to him in time before he turned.
That's bad.
I agree. Big muscular guy. Kind of looked like him. Kind of points at Garnan.
That's even worse.
I say. Apparently, he was taking beatings for the other furbolgs. The injuries, apparently being injured, can cause the spreading of that disease to go faster. He was in bad health.
That sounds bad.
I was trying to get the.
Is he still alive?
If you call that living.
He's a demon now.
Here's one weird thing about him, though.
Hmm?
He does what he's told now. He is whatever they are. But he doesn't. I've been watching him. When the demons go to try to hurt that tribe, he's quick to interject himself. Like, he won't let others beat them. He'll do any of that himself. That Furbolg tribe, wherever they got them from, the majority of them are still alive. They've been here the longest in comparison to the rest of the prisoners here.
It's not surprising. It's our family.
My condolences. A couple of your tribe members have died here, but because of whatever his name is, he basically has been keeping them alive with whatever sanity he has. The first person I've ever seen, though, resist the abyssal plague.
My father was
Interesting.
always strong.
But unfortunately, while I can't use this on them, I say you could, if you can force feed your friends this, I say it could at least give them some lucidity.
I can try.
But
Though it would be in the middle of a fight.
that's the trade-off, is the fact that you're gonna have to shove this down their throat. They will not take it willingly, I imagine.
That's gonna be horrifying with filming.
It's okay. Just imagine him closing his jaw. You didn't need that arm anyways.
I can get it back.
It's fine. In the middle of combat against those creatures, I mean, I can waste the 7th level spell.
It's fine. That's why I have a conductor stick, so I can do things with one hand.
But I would. It is interesting, though. They're the people that have come in and out of this place. I was hoping to get an ally on the inside. These demons have conditioned them well. Not to approve of their work, but people have been scared to resist.
Fear is a powerful leader.
Either way.
I don't know. I'm gonna sleep.
Hmm.
I fought a pistol print.
And you watch as she like punches you on the shoulder, but you lived. Good fucking job.
Yeah, thank you. I was watching him destroy air
That's
with his fists.
that's horrifying.
Yes.
Oh,
Ugh.
I'd say. Well, I'm gonna DM right now, but I can give me 1 second. All right, guys. I'm about to say I will be. Give me a couple seconds. This is a good time, anyways, because I have to pee real quick. So talk amongst yourselves.
Okey-dokey.
2.
A
I've been
lot
lost
of
to my devices for so long. I made my campaign 2 character in Hero Forge.
oh wow.
Oh, you called in for a moment?
That's what fucking Henrik's doing while he's there. Just carving your character.
Yeah, I could imagine that.
Good, awesome. Just take your antibiotics. Rest it out.
It'd be kind of fun if we all showed up to campaign 2 with humans.
No.
It would be pretty fun.
I know we're not, but it would be fun.
Yeah, I'm still kind of debating on what my character should be actually, because I have 2 ideas, but yeah. Like one character is what I really want, but
Let's play it.
well, you specifically asked not to step on toes, and I could see how this character could step on toes.
I didn't say anything of the sort.
What do you mean
Yeah,
by step on toes?
I just said I wanted to be talker of the party if possible. I mean, if you also want to be talker of the party, like we can talk together.
well, I don't really want to be. It's just that playing a bard,
Right.
bard and charisma, you know, so it's kind of like
You could be a silently charismatic bard.
true. But I mean, it's one of those things where if I have higher charisma, then it's kind of like, why wouldn't I use that? You know what I'm saying? So that's kind of why I'm debating on that.
No intimidation bard. Intimidating and lies.
Trust me, this character is not intimidating.
Alright.
But that's kind of why I'm debating on what to play, because I have 2 kind of really good ideas, but yeah, anyways. He's got quite.
Yeah.
We have no one to DM us, so we are dead.
Hello.
It's a lot like Schrodinger's cat. We're only alive when observed.
Yeah.
All right, sorry about that, guys.
No worries.
I have returned it. I have returned it. I say, just yeah, sorry about that. I just needed to have a quick word with M because basically letting me know that he's taking his antibiotics and stuff like that. So he's just gonna he's not coming into town with me to work.
Makes sense.
Yeah, and I say,
How dare he?
I know, right? Him coughing up a lung, like dealing with pneumonia and all that shit.
Yeah, what a nerd, man.
Yeah, no, he's been dealing with this for about 2 months now, and it's just like, yeah,
Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's had to go back in like 3 times. He's had to go back in like 3 times, and it like only now is he finally getting antibiotics. As a he
Like
they,
they
That's
just weren't giving it
the-
to him, or he finally decided it was time.
no, they well, I mean, basically, at first they thought that like, oh, well, it's probably this. Like, we're gonna give you an inhaler to be able to deal with this. Like, and ultimately, when that didn't work, it was it was like a nasal, and they were giving him like a nasal spray and some I don't know what the medicine is called, but it works similarly to that of it's like a cough drop that is much stronger.
decongestant.
Yeah, it's like like a decongestant, but like a medical decongestant. And then on top of when that didn't work and he's still dealing with it, that he met with that same doctor at the who's just like, oh my god, you're back in again. And it's just like, yeah, but it hasn't gone away. It's like, all right, we're gonna give you the strong stuff now. Like, take this with your inhaler. And it's just like, yeah, so it's been kicking his ass really hard. And considering how I talked to you guys about when I was taking my antibiotic and how much it was fucking me up. But anyways, everybody good to continue?
Uh-huh.
All right. So, with that discussion, unless anybody else has anything they want to do, I imagine you guys get a long rest.
Yeah.
All right. Just clarifying.
Ew.
Just clarifying.
I mean, could do something stupid.
Well, what's stupid?
Could still do the commune spell.
You could certainly try.
Just like, yeah, sure, I'll do it. Do the whole ritual. See if like inviting them into this place works.
All right. So you cast the spell.
Yep.
All right. I need you to roll me a charisma saving throw.
Eh. All right. Plus 9. What's a 19 plus 39 get me?
I'll run that by me one more time. That's a 19 plus.
What? 19 plus 19.
Yeah, but Jesus Christ, you have a plus 19 to your charisma save?
It's the 2 auras plus already having expertise in charisma saves.
Okay, that's where my confusion. I'm like, what the fuck? Hold on a second. But it's like, okay, so with a 38, as you cast a spell, you feel like something's wrong. And as you cast it, you feel like a pressure put on the spell. Like all of a sudden a pressure put on you. And as you do, and as this happens, like you suddenly start to feel enveloped. But fortunately, a few strings, like a few plucks of your lute, and you watch as that gripping feeling passes on. And I say, the spell does not go off, but you do not suffer the negative side effects of whatever this barrier is that keeps the divine out.
That's fine. I was just curious what it was.
Oh, absolutely. But I say, with that roll, you saved yourself from a punishment, whatever that might have been.
Violent head trauma.
Quite possibly.
Anyways, sleep time.
Alrighty.
Function.
As you guys get a long rest, I say, yeah, no. It goes uninterrupted. Herma.
You're muted, Herma.
Whoops. Hi.
Hi. I say, so Henrik teleports into this empty space. It is probably the most empty, like looking like chamber you've ever seen. There's barely any light in here. It's very musty. You are aware that you are trapped here for 24 hours.
Yeah. This reminds me of Professor Doom. His classes were so boring. Uh, TikTok.
TikTok. I'm about to say, do you? I will ask you this, Herma. I imagine that Henrik will take a long rest before leaving the donjon.
Yeah.
But did you want to take the time to like just play with your guns, like get like put some iron on your muscles, like try to practice some positioning and everything to get yourself a training room point?
Yeah. Might as well.
Absolutely. So no rules necessary because you literally have this space and nothing else to worry about. As you basically practice your maneuvers, you can write on your character sheet that you have a point of a training room point.
Remind me what that does, because I never had one before.
A training room point is something that I made specifically to give a little bit of a boost to combatants. Basically, a training room point is essentially a point that you can use to either reroll attacks or reroll ability checks, but nothing else. It doesn't work on saves and it doesn't work on damage. I initially made this specifically to give a bit of a boon to melee combatants because of the fact that it's kind of they could use a little bit of a boost. But it is become a useful tool for downtime and giving people a means to help in combat.
Okay.
I say, hi kiddo. What are you doing up here? Oh.
Grow the child.
She just wanted a hug from her dad.
So,
Anyways, I will say this. Unfortunately for Henrik, you don't really have access to any of your laboratory or the majority of your tools.
yeah.
I imagine after getting that training room point, you kind of just count down like the hours and do what you need to do in order to rest and
99 bottles of beer on the wall. 99 bottles of beer. Take one down. Pass it around. 98 bottles of beer.
by the time you get to the end, negative 118 beers on the wall, negative 118.
How did we get here? Nobody knows. Negative 118 beers on the wall.
God, I wish I was drunk. But eventually, after you take a long rest, so you've gotten your spells back, gotten your flashes of genius back, you watch as the time runs out. You watch as your hands and your body start to turn to stardust. And rather than feeling like you guys have done interdimensional travel before, it's always felt like your soul was being yanked and your body was being dragged with it. This feels like the most natural, like it feels like actual teleportation, like just instant. And you just materialize. You dematerialize in the donjon, and you rematerialize in a place that Henrik knows very well, as you are back in the Artificers Guild's library. However, I need Henrik to roll a stealth check right away.
Yeah, of course.
Excuse me.
5.
Oh, no.
Flash myself for an 11.
Already. As you materialize in and you flash yourself,
Yeah.
you suddenly hear a skittering sound. As you and it's a familiar skittering sound as you've heard this skittering before, as you are aware of Niffle. as you suddenly see on one of the bookshelves a closet. Does Henry
Yeah.
does Henrik speak Abyssal?
I think I gave him a whistle. Yes, I did.
You hear him go, I smell something. Ooh, what is that smell? Oh, let's see what we can find here. As you see the closet starts to like kind of go down some of the bookshelves and gets closer to where you're hiding.
Cartoonishly, as it's like sniffing around, it just meets the business end of his barrel.
You criminal!
Sniffle.
Yeah. Who's Niffle? I am Crossneck.
Niffle.
Don't tell Blue. I smell the rat.
Okay. That's where are they hiding?
Some room near the warden's office. That's right. That's what that place is.
Can you take me there?
Yes. We'll have to be very quiet though. The bird demon roaming around.
I'll try.
Come with me. And I'll need you to roll another stealth check.
Of course. My specialty. 16.
Niffle. Very fitting for Niffle. Very agile, very mobile.
Natural 1.
Natural 1. Oh god damn it! No. 16. Henrik, as you are about to as you're like rounding a corner and moving forward, you suddenly feel like the tiny hands of Niffle like grab the back of your tunic and like pull you back. As suddenly you just see a vulture like demonic head just. And you just see it continue moving forward. You two matched, but Niffle rolled higher than both of you, so he just grabbed you and kind of pulled you back.
Noted.
You need to be more careful, Henrik.
Stealth isn't my forte.
I've noticed.
Damn.
Niffle, let's keep walking before you become scum on the underside of a boot.
Master Blue wouldn't be happy about that.
Yeah, well, he'll get over it.
Either way, come with me. I say, as you guys progress forward, Henrik, you would be very aware of the guild. Like you've spent many years here.
Yeah.
And as he leads you to the warden's, near the warden's office, you see a big gigantic door, which you were familiar with. This is the room. This is the room that you guys like. This is the room that you guys experiment with like incredibly dangerous particular magic items. This is like the place that they would practice like. Sorry, I'm reading the chat while you guys are talking. I really shouldn't do that. You would know, but yeah, you would know that this is the room that they practice with like more dangerous match tech. So like anything that could deal incredibly loud thunder damage, things that could like explode and shit like that. This is a soundproof room essentially, like a bomb shelter. They're in here. I see. Hold on. And you watch as Niffle like kind of like takes a little rock from where he held the door open, and he like And he like pulls the door very, very slowly. Okay, come in, quickly.
He goes in.
As you go in, he like tries to close the door as quietly as possible, but the moment it like closes, you just hear a and the rest of you guys can very blatantly hear it inside of the fucking room. By the way, if anyone is curious, Blue, Nipple rolled a natural 20 on a stealth check to like sneak away.
Kazir would be proud.
He learned a thing or two.
Good job. You learned how to be a sneaky little bitch.
Yeah. The thing is, you have a passive of 24, and he needed like an 18 to be able to sneak past you. But you watch as he like spins the wheel like he saw other people do. Ah, there we go. Ah. Ta-da!
I'm home.
Yeah, the rest of you guys would absolutely hear the door shut, so you guys would hear them come in. Oh, it's you. As you watch as the Zeta Rook gets up. Ugh. I see you didn't die. Good job.
I'm pretty hard to kill.
I imagine. And I say you still got the wheel?
Yep.
Good. I say then I handed it to the right person. Yeah. I don't know anything about it. Like when we talked, I don't know anything about it other than they were using it with the cities, with that orb thing. That's all I know about, and I knew it was something important, so I took it.
It's part of the steering mechanism, so good job.
Oh shit! So I'm going to make the city move.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, good. I did a good job then.
That's what I said.
Yeah. Fuck those guys.
Yeah. Fuck those guys.
Anyways, if your friends are over here, we've talked a bit about some of the shit that's going on here. It's going real south, real quick.
Yeah.
Seems like it. What's the game plan?
Well, we don't have 4 days. We don't have 3 days. We have maybe a day.
So we just go out there and fuck face, or what?
I mean, honestly, that's what I was about to do. I was gonna tell Mary, tell Uduruk, start causing shit, start evacuating.
Yeah. I mean, don't know what else we could do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
I mean, the thing is based on the information that we have. I mean, for them to be able to do it without there being any risk, they would need a couple more days. We don't even know if the portal will open if they do this, but the side effects of what could happen could be really bad.
Even if it doesn't open, it would still siphon off the power from the mechanism that's keeping this place afloat.
Which we all know would cause massive damage across all of Atharia. They would destroy everything on top of the Popero Mountains, and then the residual effects of that happening could affect the rest of the country, even could affect Oshana.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we have maybe a day.
So, like I said, ready to get fucking shit?
I would say not too long after this, Kazir, the portal from Shadelka would reopen for you to leave.
Kazir would exit as soon as it opens, or as soon as he sees it open, to be marked.
You just see a bunch of myconoids like wave at you like, bye-bye, bye, bye. To, to,
They
to,
always buy back, but
to everybody else,
it's quick
just
about it.
to everybody else, it's just mushroom people waving. To you, you actually hear them speak to you like, "Bye, bye, friend, bye.
Okay.
I know that guy."
Oh,
I know that guy. He's cool.
hi. I thought you were
That's a
snooping somewhere.
What?
I
Snooping.
thought,
Oh.
yeah. Using your
figured-
snout.
I figured I'd use this chance to stock up on some poisonous supplies.
Good idea.
Thanks.
Oh. Kazir, what you've missed, we're fucked. Let's see. If they activate the portal, which they don't even need to wait until they're finished with it to activate it, we're fucked. And Karg are infected, like, to the point they have the pus marks on their skin.
Oh, fuck.
Let's see. And there are a lot of demons.
Yeah, so we're just gonna
Descending
go out
stone
there
work?
and I guess we're gonna start fucking shit, I guess.
Descending work up here? You know that?
From my understanding, the sending spell does work, but there's a chance it might not work. It might not go off. There's some kind of weird bubble around this place. That's why I've been talking to you guys through dreams rather than sending messages.
Have you checked if sending stones work?
I haven't had the chance to get a sending stone up here. It's not. I can typically. I have always been able to talk to the Utaruk through our minds, which has always been the safest way to do it. You could try. I just don't know if it will work or not.
I'll try. He's gonna do just that. Try.
All right. I need you to roll me a D100.
Away. And it's gonna be the one to marry since he has one to marry. And marries with them. That's a D20.
That's a D20. That's bad to say. You fail automatically.
Ah,
10.
10.
That is exactly what you needed for it to not cause interference.
Yay.
I say, as it goes up, you do see that the sending stone does give off a weird color. As you hear a familiar voice, Blue. Oh, is that you?
Gives off a weird color.
Yeah, like a weird color on the sending stone. Like you're used to it, you're used to it glowing a specific kind of color, but you notice that the color is off shaded when you use it. I better say, do you have your magic eyes up?
Yes.
Okay. Better say, you do notice something a bit weird when you use it. Better say, like when you use it, sending is already, if I remember correctly, is that a divination spell or is that? Hold on. I'm pulling up the info.
Sure, it's like transmutation.
It's an evocation spell.
Oh, yeah.
Which is,
Message is transmutation.
Yeah, message is transmutation, I'm about to say. But when you cast sending, you do notice there's a small amount of divination magic coming off of it as well.
Small amount.
like a noticeable, small amount. You could roll an Arcana check if you would like to.
Yeah.
I want that sticker. Put that on my laptop.
10 plus 16, so 26.
26. Divination magic shouldn't. Oh, is that a thing? Oh, that's awesome. I gotta say thank you, Stray. I'll have to look at that later.
No problem.
But with a 26, you know that spells like scry and all that stuff are divination magic. You get the sense that maybe something to listen in. You don't know. It's weird. But you get the set with a 26, you would know that there is such things as be able to listen into stuff. So maybe this is because you're using a spell that sends messages. Like there might be something listening in. But I would say because
Blue's just going. Huh?
Oh, I was just gonna say the problem here is like Blue has such limited knowledge of spells like that like it would be this is what you could deduce with over a 20.
Blue just says start plan and then turns off the sending stone.
Alrighty. Blue and Kazir.
Oh,
And I'm about to say Garnan and Belwraith. Something feels wrong. You're used to. Nope, not Henrik. That is say specifically because you guys are used to. You guys have felt this before. When you guys have felt this before you went into that crypt underneath Starlam. When your gods were worried. You feel that you feel a weird sensation. Kazir. You hear a voice in your mind. The familiar voice of Zuggitmoy. Kazir, run. They know you're there. What would you guys like to do?
Kazir will out loud say, "We need to leave now." They know we're here.
Oh.
How do they know you? How do they know?
Well, don't ask why or
Descending.
how, and let's just start going.
The sending had divination on it. We need to go.
All right. So you guys open the door and start leaving.
Yes.
Immediately after leaving, I need you all to roll stealth checks.
Can I cast Pass Without a Trace?
Absolutely. If you're doing it just as you're leaving the room, absolutely you can cast
Yeah.
Pass Without a Trace.
Good call.
Alright.
We do know we need to sneak around here anyway, so.
Yeah. Oh, come on.
Damn, well, that's actually a really good
Work
stealth
with
check.
me.
That's a 34 for me.
44.
Jesus. Let's see.
42.
I
Jesus.
love Pass Without a Trace.
Jesus
How much
criminy
did Blue
knackle.
get?
This is my third natural 20 with knackle. Good lord. I think I need to put these dice away.
No.
Say.
Put them away whenever the enemies are rolling, Winter.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah,
fair enough.
you.
Well, for knackle, he got a 32. He got a 33. Gotta say, for Bimp, she got a 29. And for the Zetarook, she got a 37.
Damn, I got the lowest again.
Henrik is just not a
You're
sneaky
not
person.
good for stealth.
Did you make sure to add the 10?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oof.
Also, I need someone to roll for Belwraith.
Garnan's your boyfriend.
All right, I'll do it.
Yeah.
Pull up a sheet real quick. Hold on.
Yeah, absolutely. I just don't.
Ah,
I can control him. I can roll for him, but at the same time,
Yeah,
It's his boyfriend.
he's my
Oh.
husband. So,
I'll have to remember that.
24.
24. Okay.
Oh wait.
Nice.
Disadvantage? Hold on.
Disadvantage because he wears heavy armor.
Oh shit.
Not disadvantage. Okay.
Hmm?
So
Please.
24 still.
So 24 still. Okay.
Thank goodness.
Damn, still the
Henrik still got the lowest.
I'm barely more detectable than a tiefling in heavy armor.
You just, as you're trying to sneak, you're just stepping on every like like every squeaky
you
floorboard.
step on a fucking closet.
Like
I slip on nipple.
oh. Oh my god, no, my favorite scene is like you guys go out, Henrik, you see the hallway of bicycle horns. Shit. God damn, why do we have this? Anyways. Say I am going to roll. Okay, hold on, I gotta take a look at this.
Yucky.
Let's see here. You guys should be very thankful you rolled so high. That is
Goddamn pass without the traces.
I say that is 3 failures and 4 successes.
Oh.
Yeah.
Shit.
Oh yeah. As you guys suddenly watch as a few of those Vrocks start to go around the corner and you see one of those Bolgratars. And you see the Vrocks are just like it was coming from here, I swear. And you watch as like the Vrock like hold like you guys can see the Vrock is like holding his head. They're around here. We have to find them. Lord Esrin will not be happy if we come back empty-handed. Search the building. Where would you guys like to go?
What
Or
was
like,
the plan?
are we trying to like fuck shit?
Yeah, that depends.
We-
I mean, I told Blue before, I could make a massive distraction, but that would burn my highest level spell slot, and it could hurt civilians.
That's-
Or we could try sneaking.
What would that distraction be?
Well, you guys have seen me cast this spell. It's called Meteor Swarm. I can send them miles away, and I can hit 3 different points in the city.
Okay.
It could cause a massive distraction. The only thing is it would burn my highest level spell slot, and also we wouldn't. I don't know if it will hit civilians.
Alright. Well,
But in a pinch,
this really kind of feels like an all or nothing kind of moment. I wish Tiny didn't leave call right as we were getting around to this point. So
yeah. What is everything okay?
Oh,
His
that was
Wi-Fi
weird.
might
I
have
No.
didn't even hear it go.
so just go to bed. He'll be
Yeah.
back.
Well, we'll take a second. We'll take a second. Man, I say.
I'm gonna go take my antibiotics anyway.
Yeah, you take your antibiotics. Everybody, if you need a drink or you need a snack, now's the time to do it.
Good point.
What if I said no?
Well, you know what? Well, fight me.
Oh.
I'm just stretching. Man, I knew this was a possibility. I didn't know if you guys would go for it. It's gonna be interesting.
God, my legs hurt.
I say. I say. Hi, Tiny.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. Can you hear us okay?
If you're
All right.
talking, we do not
I'm
hear
back.
you.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Tiny's back in call, but we couldn't hear him. Hello, Tiny. There we go.
We hear you now.
I like
We figured.
Yeah.
But yeah. So you didn't miss much because we knew that your Wi-Fi must have bugged out or something, so we just waited a minute.
Okay.
Where did I lose you?
Fucking stepping on nipple.
Damn, you missed my.
Squeal and then a cut.
Man, you missed my joke about like Henrik having to face his greatest fear: the hallway of bicycle horns. Just. Why do we have this? But
Ooh, why wouldn't we have this?
this is true. This is true. Nobody can sneak up on us now. No, but no, but basically, you guys. I made the comment. You guys should be very thankful you rolled really high. That was 3 failures and 4 successes. Yep, they about to say it was they got a high perception check, but the majority, you guys majorly succeeded, so which means majority success is an overall success. The demons the demons went directly to the room you guys were in, like looked inside, noticed no one was there, and just the Vrock immediately was just like, they're not here, and like held onto their head for a moment. Lord Ezrin will not be happy if we come back empty-handed. They have to be here. Scatter.
And we're debating on what our where we're trying to go right now.
Gotta say, Bimp did bring up again that she could cause a distraction in the city, but that would burn her highest level spell slot, and it would also could hurt civilians.
Which would not be good.
No,
We don't have a lot of options.
Gotta say, the distraction probably will start very quickly, but they might know that. But because of that, I mean, they knew exactly where we were. They probably know we're here in the city.
It's okay.
Do we want to go to where the orb for controlling the city is?
Do we know where it is?
Henrik knows where it is.
I know where it is.
I think that would be a good idea.
It's either that, because they can't move the city without the orb, or we go to the angel that they have hostage. Hostage, quote unquote.
Quote unquote.
Oops.
Oh no.
Oh Jesus.
I feel like the city is. I feel like the city is more of a capable hostage than one angel.
True.
Possibly.
That is true, friend Henrik. But if that angel is not sided with them, he or she could be a potential ally.
Also true.
They might even know more about what is happening than we do.
Oh.
The thing is, both those areas are guarded. Which one's closer?
You would know that the closer one would be the orb. But you would know it's well protected.
Yeah, but so is the angel more than likely.
More than likely.
From what we know, the angel
Was that
is
your
protected
stomach?
What?
So I just
Huh?
heard a gurgle. Like, sorry.
By,
Right in my nose.
Oh, oof.
Been there. Anyways, go on.
we can't really do much with the orb, and
I don't know.
Well, what I was thinking is, if we could lower the city, then that would help a lot because it wouldn't fall if it was already on the ground. Can't fall.
Do we know
Who
why they're
does?
keeping the angel hostage?
Oh,
Well, from my understanding, they're keeping the angel hostage because they're using its blood to make the markings on the ground. They're using celestial
So
blood.
let's go free the angel.
Yeah. The only downside is that your friend Alosa is also being used as a blood bag. So we can free the angel. They might be able to they might be useful to us. But
We might be keeping Alosa and the angel close to each other.
as far as we know, based on my reconnaissance, the angel is being held closer to the center, which is close to where your friends are.
Yeah. So
the only I
think that's the way to go.
The only difference is that your friends are up on the pedestal in the center of the city. But I say the angel is in this weird warehouse building.
I think it's a good place to go.
Right. Above game, that is, say, you guys wanting to head towards the angel, or would you guys want, or do you guys want to deliberate a bit before doing this?
yeah, heading for the angel is probably the better idea.
All right. That is, say,
Is the orb between here and the angel?
the orb is clear. It would be connected to the Artificers College. It's here.
Oh, yeah.
What the problem is that the only one who knows where it is Henrik, and Henrik would be very aware that it would be in a very protected place.
Yeah.
You could do it.
Here has a lot of eyes on it right now.
Oh, yeah, this was a very high junk area. I'm trying to get out of here.
Mm-hmm. I say. So
I think angel, we need to give.
all right. So you guys want to head to Garten about any input, or do you feel Angel's a good way to go?
He's just kind of following the party right now.
Sounds good. All right. So you guys want to head towards heads closer to the city center. Okay. So the first thing I need you guys to do as you guys are going, are you guys trying to take like the fastest exit out of the Artificers Guild? Are you guys trying to go through the doors? Like, what is the plan?
Does Henrik know any secret ways out?
Henrik would know there are secret ways to get out of this place. And I say there's a couple of trick doors that can lead directly outside, and you would know that there's even an underground bunker. But you get the sense more than likely that's probably where the orb is.
Yeah, so we're gonna go out a trick door, I think.
I say so going through a trick door. But I say in that case, go ahead, roll me a stealth check, and you have advantage because Henrik has this knowledge.
Oh, cool.
Advantage and
it hasn't
still
been an
have
hour?
passed on.
It has not been an hour.
Cool.
3 minutes.
Oh my god!
Oh, I wasn't sure.
Jesus, Irma, I think Avery wants you to get caught.
Think? Jesus Christ, man.
38.
Jesus Christ, Knackle, what the fuck? Stop. No.
Good
Hold.
roll
no.
or bad roll?
Good, really good. This is my
Don't
fourth
stop.
natural 20 for Knackle.
No.
I'm having a good time. I'm having a ball.
No. Don't stop. We're in love now.
That is it.
I can't remember what that's from.
That's a really bad roll for Mimp, though. That is a 18 for Bimp.
It's fine. That 20s count as 2.
But I say, and then for the Zetarook, she got a 31.
It's Dragon Ball.
Roll for Wanderer. Well,
Yeah, roll for Wander. And it would be a straight roll because
Remember
because you guys had advantage.
but plus 10.
20.
Alrighty.
Ouch.
Damn it!
Boy.
How?
Boy. Just ouch.
Let's see here. So we have 20, 43,
Flash of genius on myself. It's 26.
26. Okay. Let's see. Just doing some quick math right here. Let's see here. So we got. All right. Majority success. You guys. That is a. Henrik, you barely boost yourself past the point. That is it. I say, but you guys are able to sneak past a couple more demons as you suddenly see a couple of those frog demons start to make their way through. Some of those like Hezro, you know them as Hezro. You can smell them a mile away.
River, motherfucker.
But I say, Henrik, you like get up to one of the walls and like you guys watch as Henrik all of a sudden just kind of starts tracing some alchemical symbols on the wall, and suddenly you watch it as he puts his hand towards the wall like Scooby-Doo, like the wall shifts and moves, so like the wall flips. So you guys literally like are now on the outside.
Coming after you. Gotta solve the mystery.
Alright, but you guys are able to get out of the college out of the guild without being noticed. However, you guys are now in the city.
Zeta, lead the jar.
The Zeta goes, okay, come with me. We're gonna have to be very quiet. But we're gonna. It's gonna take us a little bit because we have to go through alleyways so that we don't get noticed. So come on, let's go. And I'm going to need you guys to roll me another stealth check.
All right.
As you are now running through the streets. Okay, blue knuckle, green Zeta and purple is Bip.
Ah. 40.
Oh, okay. May have spoke too soon about Knuckles' luck.
Oh wait. This was advantage or disadvantage? I mean,
this would be a straight roll.
It's just base.
Okay, just checking. So yeah,
So
40.
So for Bimp, that would be a 30. For Knuckle, that's a natural 1.
Oh god.
Oh,
To be fair, fitting, he has had 4 natural 20s this session already.
Fair.
The only downside is I also
rolled.
rolled a natural 2 for the Zeta Rook.
I remember.
I know, right? So that is going to be.
I don't know. Nipple could help. Come on. No.
Hold on, I'm just doing some math.
We shall
yeah.
see. We shall see. We shall
Sparks are flying
see.
in
We
this
shall
heated battle.
see. Let's see.
I say she has expertise in stealth. So that would be
Expertise plus 10. She's probably fine.
yeah, she's probably fine. Because I'm just doing the math real quick because it's also an additional plus.
Got like a plus 25 or something.
Yeah, better say plus 25 because she doesn't have a plus 6 proficiency. She has a plus 5 proficiency. Better say so that is 15 plus additional 10 plus 25, so 27.
Deal.
I say so 26.
Parker rolled a 2 and still got higher than me.
This is her whole thing. Just like shooting things is your thing.
And I still miss.
So we got a 26 for Henrik, a 26 for Garnan. Have you rolled for Belwraith there, Walf? We got
I keep forgetting that I'm
A
in
while.
control of things.
So we got 40 for both Kazir and for Blue. And we got a 30 for Bimp.
Oh dear god. 17 for Belwraith.
Oof.
Flash of genius.
I say. Who are you using Flash of Genius on? Yourself, on Garnan, or?
Belwraith.
I wouldn't.
I
Bring it up
wouldn't
to-
either.
Not to bring it up to a 23?
It,
23
it's
might
based
not
off
be high
of like
enough, though.
party successes.
Yeah.
If you boost, but the thing is I will say this. I'm doing some math real quick because I have to know how many failures, how many successes. Even with her, I'm about to say, even if you flash a genius, Belwraith, it would not succeed. We have
Okay.
two. Hold on a second. We have two. Jupiter. You guys are currently at 4 failures, 3 successes. About to say,
I could.
So what did the others roll that failed?
about to say, the ones who failed are Belwraith, you, Garnan, and Knackle.
Oh,
That's it.
26
Yeah,
fails?
a 26 failed. That is a
Okay.
because you guys are outside where because the city is alerted, which means some of the more tracky demons are. That is a the Zeta Rook barely succeeded.
Then Garnan
Uh,
succeeds.
Okay.
Okay, so Flash of Genius, Garnan.
Yep.
All right, with that, you guys
I
tip the
feel like I'm
scales.
super smart.
You guys tip the scales. It is now 4 successes, 3 failures.
You whip your cock out
As you guys are
and
still
just whip.
just I flash Garnet and Garnet's like, oh. But
He's whipping his cock out.
as you guys are going through the city, suddenly you guys you hear a sound like a pig snort, and you guys have to hide as you see a familiar demon that you have not seen a demon like this since the ball that the king held. As you see an Alphishne demon make their way in. Nothing. As he does not notice you guys. That was too close.
Agreed.
Just keep going.
Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Alrighty. And as you guys are progressing, you guys make it out of the district that the guild hall is in, that the guild hall was in, and now you guys are in the central district. I need one more stealth check to make it to the warehouse.
Oh my fucking god.
Is the Pass Without Trace still up, or has it been over an hour?
About to say it is. You are nearing the end of the hour, but you still have it up for the time being.
Oh, cool.
26.
Just checking to make sure. Oh, nah, it's too late. I was gonna say, Ivy helps.
Who should I have Nifl assist?
Good question.
Okay, people are rolling.
Okay. Belwraith rolled good. He got a 27.
Oh, that's
Natural 20, baby.
I say I have not rolled for Bimp or Knackle yet.
good. What are their stealth stuff?
Bimp has a +2 and Knackle has a +3.
Hello,
Hello.
Nipple, go
I'm
assist
coming in
him.
here. I'm coming in here like a Seinfeld character. Did someone say Belray?
Oh, are you
Hi,
doing
we're in
any
combat.
Yeah, for now.
All right. So
Okay.
Knackle got a
We're
20.
in
Belwraith
combat?
rolled a 27 for stealth, and no, we are trying to avoid combat right now.
Gotcha.
So we got.
We're sneaking through Starlam currently, and we're just now doing our last stealth roll.
I say Knackle got a 27 with advantage. Oh, thank goodness that was an advantage because Bimp rolled a natural 1.
Well, I rolled the natural 20, so it would have
evened out.
Yeah.
It would have evened
It's
out. It would have been 2
was
successes
it
and 2
advantage?
fails. It was advantage for Bimp because Blue sent Niffle to aid.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Nipple, go help her.
That is which because of that she got a 29.
Sweet.
So I rolled a natural 1 and a 17.
I think we do good. I think we're okay.
And then for the Zeta
A
Rook,
lot of stuff has been uncovered, by the way.
the Zeta Rook got a 30.
We got a little picture of the Arkma guy. That was cool.
Which in my brain, he looks like a combination of the fucking guild master from the College of Winterhold, mixed with
Dear.
yeah, kind of like Foliar, like those really cool like tunic and shit that he wore on his body that had those weird arcane runes. Combined with
yeah.
Oh, you mean Sauron Aaron?
yeah,
Oh.
combined with and how I imagine it was all combined with Galbatorix from Aragon.
Mm.
Like that, just the present, like that presence of like magic and everything, like just the demanding like coldness.
Yeah, okay.
Anyways, not the point. Moving on though. So we got a 29, 27, 30. We got a 27 for Belwraith, 26 for Garnan, 27 for Henrik, a 45 for Kazir, and a 38 for Blue. So we got a lot of good rolls. So let's just see if anybody notices you guys.
Not.
Gotta say, only one failure, the rest success.
We
Good job, Niffle.
You just see you just see the thumbs up. And you guys, as you guys are making your way through the city, it is crawling with demons. When suddenly you guys hear a, as you guys see like magic and shit coming from down, like hear like magic and shit and explosions coming from underneath the city. You would think. But I say,
Good. I
Har-
did say start the plan.
hard to say. You can't see through the ground.
Can't see through the ground. However, if it is what I think it is, good. Good and not good, but like whatever.
But that being said, as you guys stealth closer and closer, you guys find yourselves what appears to be like a warehouse. Henrik, you would know this warehouse. But I say this warehouse is what the guild uses for extra storage. Nothing for anything potentially dangerous, but like stuff that they plan to like sell back in, sell the things that they verified are like, oh, this is good. We can sell this back into the city and like no harm, no foul. Like it's mainly used for like minor stuff, and the school will even use it for like storage for like, oh, this is for papers, and use it for like, oh, for new furniture for the guild, but they're not gonna keep it in the basement. That guild hall has to be used for shit. But
So
you would be aware that this place, you would be recognized like that this is a warehouse that the guild uses. But I imagine Henrik probably never came here.
not too often. Does he get the sense that this might be where they keep hostages?
I mean, hostages. I mean, it's a spacious warehouse, so I mean, it would make sense if they were gonna hold something or someone here.
Yeah. Do we know where the angels held? Like exactly?
Unfortunately, I have no idea. All I know is that the angel is here because this is where they've been getting the buckets of blood. And I say the problem is that there's a creature here. I don't know where it is right now, but there is a creature here that guards this location. I explained it to your friend. It kind of looks like a gargoyle-like creature. It's very powerful. It can cast magic.
What was its name again?
You would know that it was called a Nabasu.
Oh yeah.
We read about it. It was a Nabasu. It eats souls.
You want to try to look in this cellar?
I mean, I think if we move in quietly and cautiously, we might be able to get into the building. But you know the guild. Do you know if there would be signs of a thing for us to get in without going in through the front door?
Are there?
Go ahead and roll me a history check.
And it's recalling knowledge, so...
Yep, this is
My
recalling.
sweet summer child. Oh, 33. It feels good to be good at things again.
Henrik, you think about it for a
Finally,
moment.
something above a 13.
I know the mood.
Henrik,
It's good to be. I have one thing I'm good at. That's thinking,
I am smart.
and I love it.
Big brain. Big wrinkled
Henrik
brain.
that is like the only thing Henrik is good at, yeah.
Yeah, but that's a big thing to be good at.
Henrik, you think about it for a moment, and you're just like, I mean, if this place stored magical items, it would make sense. It would make sense that there would be a back way in, and like you kind of have to take a moment and like kind of like look like around the building. Go ahead and roll me a perception check with advantage.
Oh no. Wonder you can't go from my big stat to my bad stat.
It's fine. It's fine. You got this. I believe in you.
What's my bonus? Do I have a bonus? I have a bonus.
I say
22.
Oh,
22. As you're kind of like looking around, the outskirts of the building, like where you guys have been like hiding in the alleys, you see that there is one of those familiar formulaic symbols, and you know that that's a way in.
This way.
Okay. I need you guys, as you guys are sneaking towards this, you are now going into a bit of open space. One more stealth check.
Oh, wait. Don't roll. Nobody rolling. I'm casting Pass Without a Trace again.
Okay, you're re-upping Pass Without a Trace?
Yes.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna guidance myself as well.
Absolutely.
Niff will help Bimp again.
Oh,
Fuck. Well,
Ivy will help Bell. I was gonna say Bellwraith, but they rolled. Oops. Oh well, never mind.
So
I also got a D4 on top of that.
I have not rolled for Knackle yet. So if you would
Okay, yeah, Ivy will help Knackle then.
All right. Advantages all around. Heck yeah.
Ooh.
Oh my
round.
dear Jesus. That's the antithesis of what I've been rolling for Knackle. Thank God you gave him advantage. I rolled a natural 1 and a natural 2. At least that's not a crit fail.
Yeah.
He kind of deserved it after 4 natural.
That's true. That is true. 4 natural 20s.
What the fuck?
Yeah, Knackle got 4 natural 20s in this session so far. That is nice. For a Bimp, that is a 29. And then for the Zaytaruk, just a straight roll. That is a 34. There we go. So we got 36 for blue. We got a 33 for Bellwraith. Well, sorry, 32 for Bellwraith because disadvantage because of heavy armor.
Yeah.
But we got a 27 for Henrik, 27 for Garnan. We got a 35 for Kazir.
Yep.
Nobody's off their game today.
I need to check.
I'm just gonna start screaming. Hey, we're over here.
How can they not see us? What the heck?
They're all blind.
Yeah, screaming.
It's fine. We're not speaking Abyssal. They can't hear us.
Okay.
It's just white noise to them.
All right. That's fine. You guys make your way in. Oh no!
Tiny died.
Locked the door again.
Died. Well, I can at least continue with this because, like, as far as you guys can tell, nobody notices you guys as you get up to where the sigil is. But Henrik, go ahead and roll me an Arcana check.
Is this to recall information?
This is indeed to recall information.
You should have. Oh, 28.
28. You take a look at the sigil, and it takes you a second, but you're like, an older one. Okay, and you like start to formulate an archaic symbol, like an alchemy symbol, and it's the alchemy symbol for acid. This one works a little differently. As you enter it, you suddenly watch as the center of that sigil you made, like using your kind of like tracing it with your finger. You watch as a door opens.
Oh.
That's handy. Should we go in?
Yeah.
All right. And with your guys' rolls, you guys make your way inside of the building. Unless anybody says otherwise.
Welcome back. And yeah.
Welcome back, Tiny. If you are talking,
Uh-oh.
if we are talking, we cannot hear you.
That's
No.
not good.
Uh-oh. We can't hear you if you're talking.
Here we go. There we go.
Oh, we heard that.
We
We
heard
heard
that.
a little duh.
Hey.
When?
You guys, as far as you guys can tell, no one has noticed you guys. And as the sigil finished, a door popped open in the wall. And unless anybody says anything, you guys going?
Yeah.
Blue, do you have your magic? Do you have your magic eyes up?
Yes.
All right. As you guys are walking in, Blue, you are immediately, you're like, your eyes kind of hurt as immediately you see a massive circle with like a combination of celestial and like abyssal magic coming off of it. It really hurts your eyes. As like you see a massive like sigil in the center of the room, like on the floor and the ceiling. And for the rest of you guys, and for the rest of you guys, no rolls necessary. You see hanging by chains, like these weird red and black tinted chains. You see both arms gripped, both legs gripped. Like this creature is off the floor, and like hanging from the ceiling, but like stretched, like if somebody was hogtied, like but not not hogtied. When what is it called?
Star tied, like
Yes.
starred out.
Yeah. And you see this green skinned angelic figure with so many cuts on their body. Anybody who is trained in religion may roll a religion check.
Definitely not Kazir.
You'd think your cleric would be, would you? Can I roll because I'm a cleric?
I would say you could roll because you are a cleric.
No, don't let him.
I am willing to give that to
He's
you
not
because
trained in religion. He
I'm
didn't
willing to
deserve
give
it.
you. I'm willing to give you that because you were raised
Yeah.
in Star.
I'm trained in religion.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't fucking
Natural
matter.
one. That an angel. He could
That's
be
a weird looking bird.
He could,
Oh, bird.
Belrace. He could be your angel or your daemon.
Fuck.
Let's see. So we got a 20 for Blue and a 23 for Henrik. You guys would be aware of the kind of angel this is. Blue, you know that this is a kind of an archangel, like a very powerful angel. But as a Henrik, this is a planetar. This is an incredibly powerful angel for them to have trapped.
Oh.
That name sounds familiar, and that's why it scares me.
It's like
There.
like to give a description. Actually, you know what? I can post a picture of what it looks like in the chat.
Guys, do you think I do to this thing what I did to that dragon back in
Yeah, get its parts. Make the Ravaged Dragonaut better.
No, that isn't what I did to the dragon in Newscar.
Well, I don't know what you did in the Dragon Guy.
He freed it, then blew he freed it basically.
Possibly, but the only thing is, Henrik, you'd need to study these sigils first. You don't know what would happen if you banished it.
Yeah, that's fair.
You could certainly try them.
The mildest headache.
That
and
is
it's
what they
really
look like.
annoying.
Yeah, that thing. Ugh, I know what that is.
I feel like I know what that is.
In and out of character, I have no clue.
I mean, that's fair. You guys have never really dealt with the angels very often. Like you guys have talked with, you guys have talked with gods and talked with certain archangels, but like none of you guys have like done too much work with the angels and with the gods in that capacity.
Does Knackle know?
Knackle is very aware of what this is, and that freaks him out.
Um,
And he tells me,
yeah, Knackle just goes, Friend Blue, that is a planetar. That is an,
What?
it is an incredibly powerful angel. They're one of the heaven's greatest warriors.
Oh my.
They would be
he's,
they would be stronger than Solar, but they would not be the equivalent of like the entity that you speak with, Blue. What?
do they normally, are they normally lawful?
Yes,
How do they work?
They are lawful good. They are the ever presence, and they are the ever presence of justice in as far as the gods are concerned.
Ah.
These beings are incredibly powerful, and only wish benevolence on the mortals.
can I try to analyze sigils from here?
You could certainly try. It would be this would be an investigation. This would be a Arcana check with disadvantage because you're like looking from a distance.
Take guidance.
Big Bardic.
Cool.
Take
Is Bardic a
advantage.
D10 or a D12?
12.
Take enhance ability.
Okay, so
Can I give the help action?
Unfortunately, a help action will not work with incurring knowledge,
Yeah, I didn't
Enhanced
think-
ability works though.
but enhance ability does work.
I'm giving him an enhance ability.
All right, giving
That's
him
a
Fox's cunning.
Right.
Wow.
All right, so it would be with advantage.
You
Well,
very
sorry, not
rapidly
advantage.
got
It would be a
lot
straight roll.
Flash of Genius for 36.
36. All right, the
Nice.
DC was 35.
Nice.
That is easily attainable, but it's just you rolled low. That is it's hard to make out, but like I imagine like Henrik just adjusts his monocle ever so slightly.
Yeah.
And as you do, and you're like looking at this, at first it's a little blurry, but with a little help from your friends, a little bit of a tap, pat, you like, but I say you focus in and you start to see like, yes, this is definitely these runes are specifically designed to imprison, very powerful runes. But I say, and what's interesting, what's fascinating and horrifying at the same time is this is a weird combination of a conjuration and conjuration and a oh god, what is it called? A abjuration spell. Because it seems to be like it seems to be like a celestial conjuration, but tied into it is like an abyssal. What is the name of the spell? Planar binding.
Oh.
Oh.
But I say with this, you would know with that roll, you would be high. You roll high enough to know that this is basically a bastardization of that spell. Basically, as long as he is inside of that circle, he is essentially bound to this plane of existence. But with a 35, you would know that if you destroyed the rune, the abyssal, like the abyssal planar binding, that could open up a path for you to banish him away.
Okay. Destroy as in like
You'd have to dispel it.
dispel.
Yeah, you would know that this is a powerful binding. You know that spells like this, you can't just like throw a knife and cut it and it will break the spell. Like you get the sense that they would probably be smarter than that.
Yeah.
And I say these are cunning demons with and this is a big prize. This is a big fish to catch.
Okay, I got a plan for that. Is there anything else in this room?
As far as you can tell, this room, there does not seem to be anything else in this room other than this. And you also see a bunch of torture equipment, like you guys have seen this with when you were dealing with the hunters in Uskar. But I say these are tools for like bleeding and tools for if like Henrik, unfortunately, this is a bit of a mirror for you, as some of these tools you would use if you were going to cut open creatures and take their parts.
Are you relaying this to the party?
I'm about to. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. one of our big spellcasters could cast a spell magic on the rune. Then I could cast banishment on the planetar. And then I think, Bimp, we do your distraction.
Are there alarm sigils?
I want to check my
Not that I've seen.
my magic eyes, Winter, the ones that come from Witch.
Okay. Gotta say, you
Just pop those on. Look at this guy.
absolutely
Just to be safe.
Garnan, you are about to say you are essentially that guy from SpongeBob when he looks at Neptune's head. When it's just like my eyes, as you see radiant golden light coming off of this entity.
So he is a good guy.
Yeah, he's good. We're
May
I just need to
I
make sure he
offer?
wasn't corrupted or anything.
May I offer a different last step to the plan? We could heal him, use him for our cause.
If we
I'm
banish
sure he'd
him.
fight willingly.
Yes, but they've
banish-
captured him before. If they capture him again, this is all for nothing.
So just don't let them capture
Yes,
him again.
but we're going into a fight after this.
That's true.
The healing would be worth it. They're powerful.
Knuckle, do you think you could heal him?
I believe I have the capability of doing so.
I have some lay on hands I could pump in there if you need me to.
All right.
But we must free him first.
But
And then,
like,
Bimp, to buy us some time, could you do your distraction?
I can definitely do that.
Can you send one into the Artificer Guild?
I can definitely do that. Are you sure that's what you would want, Henrik?
We can always rebuild.
Fair enough. Would you like me to do this now?
Let's try to get that planar biting dispelled first.
Absolutely. So, you guys gonna approach?
yes.
Alrighty. As you do so,
Could I use interface to try to understand it more,
Absolutely.
so that whoever tries to dispel it could get like a bonus or something?
you could certainly try. You can ask Interface. Use one of your uses for the day.
Yeah, I'm going to interface. Can you give me a rundown on how exactly it works?
You watch his interface.
Who
Can
does
I-
have dispel magic?
I have it.
Both Knuckle and Bimp have Dispel Magic prepared.
Okay. I don't have it prepared, but I do have it, and I could use Hex Orbs to cast it. So
I can also do a bullshit move of casting glibness with it.
Yeah, that's true. But that would also eat up a spell.
Make it definite. Well,
That'd be
yeah,
already
that's
the highlight
fine.
also.
But I say with this, as you activate Interface, you see the familiar like the different like formulas and stuff popping up. Identification successful. This is a combination of a celestial magic used to summon the creature, and a combination of abyssal magic to seal it here. The chains are used from our Hellforge chains, used for a device known as a Hell Engine.
we've not seen one of those, have we?
You have never seen one of these. You have
have.
well, yeah, but as a Belwraith has seen these. But as a Henrik, you know that your core that you have the Enigma.
I powered my gun with it. So.
Yeah, you power your gun with the power source that would use those. I'm gonna say, and as you kind of see it, and it goes, if you don't structural weak point, destroying the planar binding will allow you to get closer to the angel. You will need to destroy the chains, though.
Destroy the chains. How?
Magic. If you hold a artifact weapon, that should break these chains. Your Enigma should work just fine.
Oh,
All
yeah.
right.
Or Garnan just stabbing it.
That's true. Garnan could also break it using. The Ravaged Dragonon.
What about
Wait,
picking
Garden
the
doesn't-
locks?
Oh, you could do
Just
that.
checking.
You could certainly try.
Let's try that first. I don't want to draw attention here until last second.
Yes.
Sounds like a
First
plan.
off, I need
Get me to break it.
banish or spell it. Can I make a perception to make sure there's no one else in the room?
You can certainly try.
Sorry, can I get a clarification? Are we healing him or just banishing him?
We're healing him.
We're
Okay.
Killing him after we
freeing
free
him,
him.
then healing him.
Yeah.
The way Winter said that was fucking weird.
What are you talking about?
Well, what do you expect from... Fuck.
Pull 22.
22.
Oh.
Okay. As far as you can tell,
22.
you guys are the only ones in here.
Is here. Perception.
Yeah, I was gonna roll. I'll roll it.
Absolutely.
Why not? 23 also.
23. As far as you can
So,
tell,
yeah.
you guys are the only ones in this room.
I hate that so much, but we have to go.
Any other magic signatures other than the big thing?
With your magic eyes, with the range that it has, as far as you can tell.
Would it be
Alright.
another perception check to see if there's any traps or anything between me and them?
That would be, about to say, that would be a, yes, it would be a perception check if you're trying to spot, like, traps and stuff.
All right.
Let's spot traps. High five. Damn.
Oh,
Yep, that's the wrong
20.
side, but damn.
Yeah, 29 is still
again.
pretty high, though.
I knew I left that 6 somewhere.
Alright, I need one more. Summon Satan.
With a 29. I'm gonna say, Blue, that is
Fucking 22.
22. Okay. With a 29, Kazir, as like you guys are getting a bit closer, there is one thing you notice. There are a couple of weird like markings on the ground. These are not magical. You notice that there's some weird indents like near where the giant, where those like giant like arcane like markings and formulas on the ground and ceiling are. There's this like weird like indents, kind of like pressure plates.
Ah, gotcha.
Should you point him out?
Yeah, definitely. Zero would definitely point them out. Would it be wiser to try and disarm them or just step over them?
They're pretty sizable. Possibly you could like go over them, but you also would risk getting a bit close to where the sigils are.
Oh, okay.
I could try
I mean,
to
I
disarm
float.
them.
So we need to deal with the sigils before I can free the guy.
Yes,
Just
for Kazir to get closer, yeah, probably. But I mean, if you could, or at least if you could disarm at least one of them.
I will disarm
way,
the
I
traps
float.
while someone disarms the sigils.
So who would like to attempt? I'd say this would be a sleight of hand check.
All right, I'll
Sleight of hand?
wait,
Go for it,
sleight of
Kazir.
hand for the disarming of the traps or for the sigils or both.
This would be like this. The sigils are like the markings where the indents are. So like you.
Oh, okay.
You might say you
so
can.
I would have to wait for them to disarm the sigils.
No, oh,
before
sorry,
I
my
even
bad.
try
No. They're on the outside. But I say, in order to get
Okay.
closer to where the planetar is, you'd have to like disarm this.
So
Alright, makes
thieves
sense.
tools check?
Hmm?
Would it be sleight of hand or thieves tools?
It would technically
Okay.
be. You're right. It would be thieves' tools. It would be thieves' tools.
I do actually have proficiency with thieves' tools.
Yeah, but
Really?
Yeah, I forget. I
Garnan
forget
has
that Garnan
the
has the criminal background.
Yeah,
Ah.
he used to be a.
Well, I'll
Stray,
roll
Stray
thieves.
has expertise, though, I think.
Yep.
Yeah. Stray, go. You
Alright.
got this. Pat. Good job.
26.
Nice.
Better say the DC was 25.
Oh my god.
Better say you guys are getting really lucky.
Yeah.
Better say,
Getting one
Winter
over,
wants us.
one under.
this is a difficult area. I mean, you guys are very.
I
aware
need
of
to
it.
start. I need to try to remember that Ivy can help me.
It's true. Better
Yeah,
say I
she
could.
can.
Here's the thing: if I pull punches, you guys will literally look at me and go like, "Wow, way to go, Winter. This was too easy."
No, you're. No,
Oh,
I
well,
fully
I'll be like, damn,
want.
that was easy. Let's do it again.
Sure, sure. But you guys watch
We
as
wouldn't say that. We'd say bet, do it again.
bet do it again. No, but you watch as you guys watch as Kazir, like you kind of like army crawl a little bit to get up close underneath like where the sigil is, and you kind of like get your thieves tools up in there, and you're like having to hold them with like your full palm of your hand, like holding the tools to like actually like get them in deep enough to like work on the inner mechanisms. It takes a little bit, and after like a minute and a half, 2 minutes, you guys watch as suddenly you hear a as the pressure plate goes slightly upwards, and Kazir, you are face to face with what appears to be a massive horn.
Oh.
Oh.
You get the sense that if you guys would have stepped over this, it would not have been magical. This thing would have released a thunderous, like, loud sound.
That's funny.
Well, we got that out of the way.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One second.
Yes.
Dispel magic?
What's up?
What is the facial like expressions of the guy?
He seems out of it. Like, not to make this a super dark comparison, but if you guys have ever seen anything where someone has been tortured for a long time, like you know that like their minds, you get the sense like most of the time they like push their mind back to protect them.
All right, good.
He as far as you could tell is out of it.
Right. And me doing the spell magic first off. Right.
Okay, go for it.
All right.
All right, you're casting Dispel Magic.
I'll cast spell magic.
At what level are you casting it?
I am just
X level.
no. I'm casting it at a base level.
At base
Because
level.
either way, and unless I have probably like a 9th level spell, I'm not able to auto do it.
Absolutely. So you're casting it at 3rd level?
Yeah.
As you could lift your hand and you go to cast, you watch as the magic fizzles.
Oh.
Told you.
As you hear,
Oh, fuck.
I knew.
As far as you can tell.
I knew I could smell someone. As you see this, like, creature, this gargoyle, like, thin-skinned creature with, like, jutting teeth come from the ceiling.
Boomcast.
Gotta say, let's see how you fight. And I'm gonna need you guys to roll initiatives.
All right.
I hate to do this, but
Why did you let him talk? Why didn't you cast Dispel Magic again?
What's up, Wonder?
I hate to do this, but I have to get up in the morning, so I'm sending the character sheet again, just in case it was
got it,
closed by
don't
whoever
worry.
was controlling.
Absolutely.
Ooh.
Too late, I already sent it.
No worries, bro.
Yeah, I wanted to make an appearance at least.
No, I understand, man. It's all good. Gotta say.
Garnan got a 3. So.
Oh yeah.
Nah, that was Belwraith you rolled for. That was Belwraith.
Damn, I rolled
I got
shit. 5. It's only 1, so it doesn't really matter that much.
Good night, folks. Good luck.
Night,
hey, Garnan, Walf, listen to me. Don't fucking kill Belwraith. It's not his time yet.
It would be really funny if I did that.
He's got one more speech in him, and then you can do whatever you like.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my goodness, guys.
Okay.
All right, we got a 3, a 5, a 7, a 6.
Well, hopefully
Good
he
night.
rolled
Good
low.
luck. Don't
I doubt.
fucking die.
We won't.
Cutting words his fucking initiative. Fuck you.
It would take.
I can do that, right?
Cutting words
Even
is
if you
initiative.
could, it'll probably be
Yes.
I mean,
shit.
theoretically,
It's an ability check.
I say I'd have to double check that.
I'm pretty sure I've done it before.
I think you have. Hold on. I apologize. I'm just doing some real quick.
You're fine.
Jesus, everyone rolled shit. Why is my initiative so? Oh, that's why. Let's see. Don't I?
Just making sure you guys have control of your tokens.
Tokens? We're not even battle map.
Oh yeah, you guys aren't on the map yet. I'm doing this before I move you guys to the map. Let's see here.
There's no need, Winter. He just falls over and dies. I really hope this doesn't mean we're going to be fighting Ezra in a weakened state, because that would suck.
That would be a really miserable fight. But that's probably going to be the case.
You don't know. But I say only time will tell. Gotta say.
We're fighting him with a Planetar on our side.
I mean, a fucked up Planetar, but yeah.
Planetar is still a Planetar.
You know what? Fair.
Let's see here, and then move the creature, because... Let's see. There you are.
I mean, unless the Planetar, decides to, hey, he's evil now.
He's evil. The Planetar turns to you. Thank you for freeing me. I did not make a token for the Planetar. I am not going to worry about that right now.
Yeah,
Just make a chair.
And we wouldn't have to wait so long. And
So was this gargoyle guy invisible?
he
He was like on the ceiling.
He was on the ceiling. He was. They have an ability that makes it incredibly difficult to see them.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, about to say. High CR demons, man. You guys are at the top of the threshold for them now. So.
Yeah. And
you wanted to cutting words him?
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll your d12.
Yeets.
Nice. You basically removed his entire bonus.
What?
So, that is a 25 to 20.
22.
22.
You can skip to the 10s.
Hold on. Because your allies roll pretty decent.
Okay.
That's good.
So, blue at a 22.
That's nice.
And then, say, the Zeta Rook got a 21. A 20.
Hooray, high five.
Fast. About to say, Knackle got a 16.
Nice.
About to say, then it's the... And Bimp got a 13. That's a 15 to 10. Oh boy, guys. Oh
Island.
boy.
Yeah,
I'm
I
gonna say
know.
10 to 5.
5.
Belriff got a 6.
How low did Garnan get?
3.
Oh my god.
Oof, mate.
We're not doing great, Winter.
All right, so going from that, we got we got Henrik, then Balraith, then Kazir, then Garnet.
Yeah,
Okay.
they were real surprised with this guy coming down.
Yeah, they were real surprised. Got them real off guard.
That's great.
Alrighty. So we're gonna go ahead and start top of the turn order. About to say he does not get his surprise round because he stopped you from casting the dispel magic. About to say
Hey.
so we're starting at the top of the turn order. Blue.
Me.
Which I will say this: if you would not have done that, he would have gone first.
All right. Blue is going to
Sorry.
fly this way.
Do you guys have control of your tokens?
Good question. I should check
yep.
that. Right. Anyways.
I need control of Belray.
Oh, right.
Yeah. 55. Yeah, Blue's just gonna
There you go.
action or like normal move, then bonus action dash, just making distance.
All right, so you get into the edge of the warehouse.
Yeah. And he is going to dispel magic from over here.
All right, as you're going to cast it at base.
Yep.
All right, as you do, go ahead, roll me a charisma check.
Okay. I'll use a point of lucky.
Point of lucky.
Point of lucky.
Good boy.
Shut the fuck up.
Sorry, I'm tired. My
Oh.
brain
Fucking-
short-circuited.
Oh my god.
I can still reverse
fuck.
myself.
You can.
Give another roll.
Oh boy.
Better.
There we go.
God damn. Okay. That's a. Let's see. Oh, I need to put my stats somewhere else on the sheet. That is a +8, so 13 plus
So
21.
So 20, and you're aiming specifically for
The planar binding.
the player binding. Alrighty, it was a DC 20.
Hell, that means
wait.
it's a 10th level spell. Shit.
Yep. But I say, well, this is not something that was set up in one day. This took time to set this up. Why do you
Yeah.
think? Why do you
Oh, I
think
know.
the why do you think the conjuration circle is underneath him?
All right, it's gone.
I
Hell
say,
yeah.
You guys watch as Blue, having a bit of a moment, is able to pull himself together, and you watch as he lifts his hand up in a use of abjuration magic, and you watch as the binds from that binding sigil up above, the planar bindings, shatters and turns to nothing.
Hooray.
Good going.
You watch as the guy is still hanging from the ceiling by the chains, but he is no longer connected to the planar bindings.
Okay. Fuck that guy.
So that was
That's
your...
my turn. I literally do nothing.
All right, it is now...
I'm over here now.
You're over there now. But I say it is now the Zeta-Rook's turn. And the Zeta-Rook, upon seeing this individual... He is on the ceiling, though. That's the problem. The Zeta-Rook kind of...
How tall is the ceiling?
The ceiling is about 75 feet up.
Okay.
It's a tall building because it was a tall building because it was meant for storage, depending on the magic items that you guys had.
Take the dodge action. I don't know.
I'm gonna say, yeah, I mean, that's kind of what she's gonna have to do. She will just go ahead and take a defensive pose, and she will take the dodge action. There is something she could do, but she's gonna hold off just yet.
There's a lot of blood in this room.
It is Knackle's turn. Knackle is going to go ahead and just literally lift up his hand and go. Lift up his hand. You see that ball of radiant energy. He is going to cast Guiding Bolt. At second level. I say that will not hit. I rolled really garbage.
Damn it, Knackle.
I say as you watch as Knackle shoots that to the creature very quickly just like is able to skitter to the side to dodge the attack. And Knackle kind of adjusts himself, and he just he adjusts himself, and that is all he can do on his turn. It is now the Nabasu's turn. Oh, so you think that that's enough to save this person? I'll tell you what.
No.
How about we have some fun? And you watch as he lifts up his fingers to his mouth, and you see him let out a sharp whistle. As he is going to use his call of demons action.
Oh no.
Basically, he uses his turn to call his allies into the room.
Son of a bitch.
1 second.
Wait. No, never mind.
Yeah, this is not magic. This is literally just him calling his allies into the room.
If only someone closer to him had the stone.
As you see a horse-like demon start to make their way into the room, and you see, to your dismay, two of those Bulgratars start making their way into the room.
Yeah.
But that is the Nabasu's turn as he looks to you all. Well, he's gonna move right here.
Still on the ceiling?
Still on the ceiling, keeping his distance. Blue's currently flying 60 feet off. Good to know. It's a big roof, so it's meant for storage. But now that he called his allies in, fortunately for you guys, his allies go at the bottom of the turn order.
Sweet.
So next up after him is Bimp. Bimp is immediately going to look at these creatures and go oh, that's not good. And she is going to just lift up her hand and she is going to let out a fireball.
Good girl. That sounded
Dude.
weirder than I need to stop saying that. I
You
will.
do.
It always sounds wrong. I know it's not intentional, but it really does.
No, you're right. You're right. Fully.
Doing it here.
Yep. Gonna hit the two on the right.
Oh, it hits all of them, but
Well, yeah, but you get what I mean. It'll hit all three of them, but the ones technically from her angle directly in front of her.
yes.
Hold on a second. I'm just writing this down real quick. I didn't know which encounter we were going to be starting with, so I only had certain things written down. I didn't know how this was going to go. I'm going to say pull up Bimp stuff because I know she has specific abilities. Fortunately, Abby had this all in order for me because she's awesome.
It was actually me that did it.
Here it is. She is going to go ahead. I apologize that I took a second. I'm about to say, you guys watch as she lifts up her hand and you watch as that so that fiery magic comes off of her body, and she is going to cast it at. She's going to go ahead and she is going to cast this at 5th level, and she is going to overchannel. So rather than me rolling for the damage, it will automatically do max damage.
Nice.
So
Can I just say the people who took the blood from the angel were really fucking bad at their jobs.
well, they basically had the slaves carry them, so
Yeah, but the door's over here. There. Why is the blood up here?
as a never said they were. Not to mention,
Why is
like
this
some.
room so
I need to
big?
reload roll 20, I think.
What's up?
Oh, roll 20 doing a funny.
Ah, what was that? What was that, Walf?
Why is this room so big?
It's a warehouse.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
I was about to say.
There we go.
So this would be 10d6, and it'll just automatically do 60 damage.
Finish up with your logic.
I say
I don't remember after.
it will automatically do 60 points of damage to these creatures, and because she has elemental, because she has elemental, what is it?
Adept.
Elemental adept. She better say their resistance to fire damage is not a factor. They just automatically take 60.
Hooray!
I say. So I will mark that down right away.
They look unscathed because they're thick as fuck.
This is true. It does deal some damage, but you watch as like the Polka charge just. And Bimp is just like, oh, okay, I am gonna move over here now. And she is gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Over here.
I used the tactic. Run away like a bitch.
Yeah, technically that was 20. 25. There you go. That is it. She's gonna hang out right there, and that's Bimp's turn. That is a next up, Henrik. It's your turn.
Yeah. Oh, we're like in bad shape then. Huh? Okay.
Spelled it. Do what you want. Yep.
Roll 20, please show the icons. Thank you. So Henrik's going to fly up.
Which immediately, Henrik, you do feel the eyes turn to you.
Yeah, no, you knew. You knew that was going to happen. There's the wings. There we go. He's up near the ceiling. And then, pulls out ye old Enigma. And he does a caustic hellfire on the chains.
Ooh, interesting. All right. Are you gonna try to aim it low? Are you aiming for like the higher chains, the lower chains, or are you not afraid of hitting the angel too?
Higher up on the chains.
Higher up on the chains? That is a absolutely. That is a they are chains so they cannot make a save.
Mm-hmm.
As you use this ability, you watch as it coats the hellfire chains in the material. That is a. The thing is that the chains cannot resist this because of the fact that it is made from the very thing that they use. But I say, but it does not instantly dissolve. This is going to take some time. But on the bright side,
Yeah.
you got the dissolving process started.
Yeah.
Cool.
Should I roll damage?
Yep. Go ahead and roll damage. So I have a marking for the chains.
28 damage.
28 damage. Duly noted. We're gonna go ahead and keep those. We're gonna go ahead and keep that damage up on your turn, just so you know.
Okay.
And don't forget for using the Enigma.
Correct. Let's see if I get banished again, guys. That'd be pretty cool. Okay, it doesn't trigger.
It doesn't trigger. You're fine. Alrighty. Is that your turn?
Yep.
Alrighty. So after Henrik, Belwraith, you're up.
Wow.
Oh, right. Duh. Okay, Belwraith. So big man is up in the sky, correct?
Yep, big man's on the sky.
Okay, we got 2 small guys, 2 Bulgatars, and this little bitch boy.
Mm-hmm.
Belwraith is going to go. I think he doesn't want to go in the middle because he doesn't want to get flanked. So he's just going to go fuck up this Bulgatar on the right.
Mm-hmm.
He is going to. Do you have any imagine dude you have prepared though? Oh, can I edit his sheet? I can't. Fuck. Okay, that's annoying. Okay. Fuck, he's just gonna swing with the Redeemer, I think. I believe.
Absolutely.
Because I don't know his sheet very well. Or do I want to do... Okay, nah, fuck it. Redeemer. Roll the hit. How does this work? Hello? Thing? This one. This work? It did work. Okay, cool.
27,
27 to hit.
absolutely hits.
And it is one-handed currently, because he's got the shield. So.
Alrighty. And this is a fiend,
That'll be-
so this will deal an additional 3d10 radiant damage.
Okay.
Oh, let's see.
3d10. I wish it were able to. It says in the notes. It says only 2d10.
It is 3d10 because of the
Winter
type.
said 3d10.
Yeah, it's 3d10 because of the type of Holy Avenger it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
Once it got
3d10.
merged with the sword, it became 3d10.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so another 3d10. And I am going to just throw a smite on it.
Damn.
Nice.
Nice.
I'm going to throw a smite on it. Let's say 4th level for 5d8.
Alright.
68.
It's a fiend.
68, you're right, because it is a fiend. So, a lot of damage.
24, 30, 41 points of damage. Jesus.
And that'll be
51. No.
4th level slot.
Did I do that math wrong? Hold on a second. 24, 30. Oh no, you're right. You're right. It would be you would be correct. Thank you for catching me on that. Because it'd be 51.
So 11 plus 16 plus 18 plus 6. Yeah, it is 51 damage.
Damn, hit hard.
After that, gonna smack again.
Smack again. Smack a bitch.
Oh shit, where'd it go? There it is. Alright, that'll be a
Why is
28 to hit?
28.
uneven?
Because life is uneven.
That is a
Oh my
28
God.
to hit, Hunter.
That 20. Yes, a 28 absolutely hits.
Alright, and another 3d10. Didn't roll nearly as good as that time.
Still 26.
And I'll just pop on a 3rd level smite for
5d8.
4d8 additional. 5d8 actually, 5d8.
Yep.
Because it is a fiend. Plus another 31.
57.
So 57 points of
All
damage.
right.
So,
And he's still got a bonus
51 plus
action.
57.
Does he have? He does. Okay. Let me see. I think I want to also go ahead and let's see. How hurt is this one looking? Is he looking too hurt?
Definitely seeing some injuries. Like about to say, he's looking roughed up.
Okay. What level? Does Belwraith see more people coming through the door,
As far
being as close as he is?
as far as with, I mean, he could roll a perception check.
Let's roll a perception check. It'll be a 19.
19. Not as far as Belwraith can see. Like it just seems.
I hate that.
It just seems to be the 3.
In that case, I'm gonna just do a spiritual weapon at 4th.
I will say this. I say you want Belwraith to be casting this many spells right now.
This will not be our last fight.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's right. Okay, then yeah, that'll be his turn because I'm not gonna cast anything else.
Absolutely. Gotta say. So with that being the case, that was Belwraith's turn. Kazir, it is your turn.
Oh, all right. How close to death is this guy?
He
here,
looks
the
pretty.
Belwraith
He looks
whale?
pretty roughed up. Like he seems to be holding strong, but you definitely see the injuries are definitely showing themselves.
Oh, fuck it! I'll use Scorching Ray on the bastard.
All right. I will say this: you would be aware that these creatures are resistant to fire damage.
Oh yeah, never mind then. That's a fair point.
I just
Brain-
not to deter you.
Thank
I'm
you
just
No,
saying.
no, you're right. If I knew they were resistant, I wouldn't use that. What does? Let me double check
shoot
a
'em.
few things. What?
Just shoot him.
You could shoot him. But I say you have
Regular bows don't. Oh well, yeah. Never mind. Well, yeah, actually, never mind. Brain reconnecting 15 times in a row. Sorry, I'm tired.
he would be in range for assassinate.
Oh yeah, he didn't go attacking.
He
yet.
has not had his turn yet.
That's true.
But
All right then. Well, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna bonus action using the. Hold on, which I'm looking for it. Where is the stupid poison? I'm not looking for that poison. I'm looking for the
or
other poison.
different poison. Absolutely. You got a lot of poisons.
Yeah. And a lot of bullshit in my inventory that I don't use a lot.
I'm gonna test something real quick. Ignore this.
Okay.
Oh shit! I forgot I had that. That wouldn't have been that useful here, anyways. Come on, where is it? I need to mark it off before I can use it. Well, not need to. Where is it?
Hold on.
Fuck it.
Hold on.
I'm looking for the poison I got from the worm.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
And for some reason, I need to go through my inventory and clear it up.
Indeed. I'm just taking a quick look.
I thought I had it, but I can't find it, and I don't want to say I use it if I can't find it.
No,
that makes sense.
No, it makes perfect sense. I understand where you're coming from, bud. Let me give me a second. Let me take a look, see if I can find it in your stuff. But say worst case scenario, I might have it in my notes. Say.
I'll just use the fucking Endercap poison. Venom.
This big man right here is a fiend, correct? I assume he is.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Good to know.
Yeah, I'm gonna use one Endercap venom because I cannot find the stupid.
Yeah, no,
venom.
I understand wholeheartedly. Your bonus action, you're able to like quickly pop the Endercap poison and like and able to dip your arrow inside of it.
And I will be shooting with my bow that big guy.
Asshole over there.
The one that looks hurt. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Come on, hit you bastard.
19 hits.
Yes. Thank goodness.
Big creatures, not high ACs.
Yeah, true. Fair, true.
All right, so we got 11 points of base damage.
And 66.
Oh, actually, I forgot. About to say because of assassinate, all this counts as a crit, so that.
Yep.
About to say so it's 19 to start.
Oh.
Go ahead and roll your sneak attack.
66. 18.
19,
So 36.
36.
Okay. And then for, but I would say, and then for the for the Ettercap poison.
Oh yeah. 1d6 poison for one. Oh, not 1d6. 1d6 for 1 hour. A poison is what it says.
But I say,
Sorry, my tongue's not
no,
tied.
you're good. You're good. You're good. Say.
For some reason, it feels really warm all of a sudden. I'll be. I'm not like even leaving my keyboard. I'm just taking my headset off to take my sweater off.
Con save or suffer the poison condition plus 1d6 damage.
Yes. So I will go ahead and roll that save.
Ugh, sorry for being kind of clunky.
It's all good, bud. About to say it's all good.
Anything
Oh wow,
else
I
can do?
rolled garbage.
Sweet.
Go ahead and roll that d6.
All right. 4.
Because it doubles that too. So plus 8.
63 damage.
63 damage? God, alright. About to say, you guys watch as as Kazir pulls back the bow, and as he fires it, you watch as it goes, like, it kind of jabs into the neck of the creature, and the creature, like, reaches up to grab it, but suddenly, like, only Belwraith can really see it up close as he sees, like, the blackened veins around his neck, and you watch as the demon starts to melt into ichor.
Fuck yeah.
About to say, first one is dead.
It may not have been that a lot of damage, but at least it was enough.
A demon who dies of poison. That's a new one.
And I end my turn.
Absolutely.
Because there's no reason to move and yada yada.
Makes perfect sense. Gardan, it is your turn, bud.
All right, so big man's on the ceiling, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Okay. Would it be possible for Garnan to just fly up to the ceiling and start swinging at him?
He's 75 feet up.
Oh, 75 feet up. Okay, well, shit balls. Never mind.
Shit balls indeed.
Bonus action, Boots of Haste, so I've got 60 feet of movement. Still, fuck. Oh, actually, should I not? I don't think I'm actually going to use my Boots of Haste in this fight. Never mind. I'm going to save those for Ezran.
Yeah, that's probably for the best.
Probably a good call.
Yeah, I'm going to save him. So I'm just going to go up to this guy. Whop. Smack.
Schmack.
Schmack.
Roll the hit.
And then I will. That is a plus 15. Yeah. So I'm going to use a roll 20 because fuck Avray. Very high.
Hey.
Very high.
Absolutely
like 30
hits.
something.
The
Absolutely
answer
hits.
is yes.
Does it bleed?
This one does not. It's a demon.
Fuck. I'm just going to post this. And I forget. Do I deal more damage if it's a fiend? I don't think I do unless I smite it.
Only if you smite it.
Nice
Yeah.
smiter.
Which I'm going to do anyway, so. Just a second level. I'm not going to go too crazy on it.
That'd be 4d8.
48.
Yep.
Plus,
It doesn't look too hefty. Is it 48?
Yep, it's 48 because it's it would be 2d8, but then because it's a fiend, it becomes 3d8, and then it's upcast one level, so it's 48.
Oh.
Proved smite. So 5d8.
Oh, you're right. It improves smite, so it's 5d8. You're right. Thank you.
Well, I have that included already.
Oh, you already have it
in
included.
everything. Because I just get a D8 anyway. Anyway, how does it feel about psychic
right.
damage, slashing damage, and just radiant?
I mean, as far as you can tell, it seems to do the full effect, the full 9 yards.
Cool. Oh shit. Oh fuck. I think I can fall in armor more than once, right? I just gotta use a hex orb.
Yep, you do use a hex orb. The first one's free every time. Then after that, you have to use hex orbs.
Okay. In that case, before I do this, I am going to go ahead and do a fallen armor. If that's okay with you?
That's perfectly fine.
I'll be right back.
Because that I know I can use more than once. Rerolling that d6 and that d8. So 46 plus 8, that'll be a 54. 54 damage on the first swing.
Okay, 54 damage on the first swing. Absolutely. About to say this creature is going to use Demon's Endurance to try to reduce the damage.
Okay.
Okay. About to say it's all on my end. Sorry.
All right. I will go ahead and swing again.
So go right ahead.
That'll be a 22 to
22
hit.
hits.
And then I will bop. Still in that. How hurt's he looking?
He definitely, like, unlike the others, he's not as, like, big and hefty, so, like, the wounds are definitely showing.
Okay. In that case, I will do another second level.
Absolutely. So it'll be another 48.
For another 48. Yikes, not nearly as good. Rerolling. Rerolling 2d6 and 2d8. So minus 3, 4, 6. So 29 plus 15.
So 44.
Yeah, 44.
Alrighty. Let's say he is hurt. He is still alive, but he is hurt real bad.
And I don't think I can do anything with my bonus action that I care to do.
Absolutely.
I already used my bonus action. Never
Yeah,
mind.
you did.
What am I
Yeah,
talking
fallen
about?
armor.
I say
Yeah, fallen armored.
at your turn.
So I think that's it. Yeah, it's my turn.
All right, it is now the demon's turn. Not the Nabusa, but the other two. Henrik, how high up in the air are you right now?
80 feet.
80 feet. Okay, so you're out of range.
Well, at the ceiling. 75.
I'm gonna say you guys are spaced out just enough. I'm gonna say, yeah, I'm about to say the creature in front of you, Garnan. He is just gonna go ahead and full on try to swing at you as much as possible.
Okay.
All right, so first attack with his hooves.
I behoove.
I behoove you. That is going to be a miss. That's a 10.
No, miss.
Which means he has below an 8 or below a 9.
I say next up is a claw attack. Claws. Dirty 20.
Miss.
And now his serrated tail.
It's got a tail?
It's got a tail.
Damn.
That is a 26.
Shield.
Shield. Alrighty. I say as you shield, you watch as the serrated tail comes up, and as it hits the shield, you watch as it drips in your shield. On part of your shield, just like it sizzles and pocks, as there seems to be some kind of acidic quality to the tail that it has. That is that creature's turn. It is now the Bolgratar's turn. Let's see here.
Oh.
There are a couple of options here.
Punch the Zetarook in the face.
I'm going to roll to see how intelligent this creature is.
Oh, is that the Zeta Rook right there?
Yeah.
This chick?
Yeah.
Sick. She's hot.
I mean,
yeah.
I'm going to tell Alyssa that.
Elosa doesn't have to know. She's out of it right now.
I'm going to tell Alyssa.
To be fair, if Elosa
right.
had never existed, the Zeta Rook is likely who Garnan would have tried to get with.
Yeah.
10,
I saw it.
15.
I very much saw it.
He watches the Bolgratar
fuck.
gets behind Garnan. And he is going to unload on Garnan.
Oh, yeah,
What
he's unloading.
he
He's
said?
giving Garnan back shots for that comment.
That's what she said. I don't know.
I gotta pull up these creature stats because these are custom creatures.
These are custom.
These are
Oh, I
custom.
forgot about that.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
These are full-fledged Bulgratars. And
It just looked like a gorilla.
well, I mean, yeah, I don't have custom art for them. That's just a Bulgara.
A Bulgara and a Minotaur, right?
Yep, that Bulgara and a Minotaur are like mixed together. They basically look like they have some monkey-like features, but you see like the Minotaur horns. You see that like they have the actual layer. It looks like the legs have like some extra added muscle. Definitely the definition on the body is much more like actually like packed with muscle, which is a little disgusting and a little unnerving.
I'll do something for you, Winder. Don't even worry, man. Don't even worry.
Oh.
Watch this.
Something like that.
Hold on.
Just a reminder.
Yeah.
I have that aura of the poisoner.
That's true. You do have the aura of the poisoner. Say.
What does that do?
I'll just copy paste it.
Yeah, it's probably for the best.
Say. I will let you do that while I.
Something.
Unload on Garnan.
Yeah, while the Bulgar
From
unloads on
behind.
Guardian. Rather defeat a creature in that aura that deem an ally become immune to poison and the poison condition, and anyone who deemed an enemy that aura must make a DC 20 con save or become poisoned for an hour. That is a. So that's when they.
And extra 2d8 poison damage.
Yep.
Don't forget that.
I won't forget that either.
Which technically you would have dealt that additional 2d8 when you use the poison. When you use the Ettercap
He
poison.
melted even worse.
Yeah, he melted even worse. He's very much more dead. But that being said, though, but I say the Bulgaritar is going to go ahead and attack Gornan.
Gornan.
So first one is going to be a 31 to hit.
Yeah, that hits. I can't even shield. Well, hold on. How much
Well,
is it? What is my
shield lasts until the end of your next, the start of your
I
next
got
turn.
28. I'm only at 28 right now, so yeah, that hits.
Hold on 1 second. I need more dice. There we go.
Why? Why must you say that to me?
Yeah, because I'm a
I
bastard.
need more dice.
So that's going to be 22 points of bludgeoning damage.
You're fine.
Okay, that doesn't actually hurt as nearly as much as I thought it. How much?
Second, 22. Second attack. It's going to be a 28.
On the dot.
That just hits, yeah.
And that is going to deal 18 points of bludgeoning damage. And then he is going to try to do a horn attack on you.
Okay.
Headbutt you.
You like my art, Winter?
I do like the art, actually. I genuinely do. But I say that is a 32.
$30.
Yeah, 32 hits. Owie.
Oh.
Then that is going to be 29 points of piercing damage.
29. I gotta do. And that was piercing, right?
Yeah, that was piercing. Oh, and for the gore attack, I need Garnan to roll a strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw. Oh no. Or be knocked prone, I assume.
Nope.
Oh my gosh.
Hmm. I'm pretty sure I can roll that. That's a saving throw, so I can't use the training room point. But I believe I can use Channel Divinity if I remember correctly. Yeah.
He got a nat 1.
Yeah, I'm gonna use Channel Divinity to not do that.
Okay, so you use your channel to.
Not
Oh,
My God.
oh my god.
Oh, yowie, mama.
All right.
That's a
why I
canon
didn't use
event.
that right.
So
Says, nah, bitch, you're taking that.
let's see. Oh, this is gonna be rough.
Yeah, so you're now paralyzed.
I'm gonna say, Garnan, you start to feel as all the muscles in your body start to cramp, and start to like you suddenly cannot move, as you suddenly feel this weird like acidic feeling on the inside of your body. I'm gonna say I am going to roll the damage for this, and this is going to hurt.
You shouldn't have talked shit. Talk shit, get it, apparently.
There's a reason why these creatures were being experimented on.
Okay, so how much damage is Belwraith taking?
You're gonna give it all to Belwraith?
Yep.
Okay, hold on. Need to grab dice.
Dear God.
Let's see here. Oh, fuck. I rolled really high, too. Hold on. That is going to be 62 points of acid damage.
Okay, Belwraith is gonna have that. So 31 to each of us.
Okay.
So 3, 1, and Belwraith is at 134, or 104 rather.
All right. But that is the Bolgratar's turn.
I have made the Bulgratar much more menacing looking.
Indeed. Grr. All right. But we're back to the top of the turn order. Blue, it is your turn.
It is
Hold on, I
me.
gotta get some hints of purple in there because it is bestial. So hold on.
Big steel. Everything's gone to shit.
Maybe some purple nips. Yeah, purple nips. That looks good.
Oh, holy moly, it's all gone to shit. Alright, I shouldn't make anyone make any saves because they all probably have magic resistance because
Fucking demons.
Winter's mean. 'Cause Winter's mean.
fucking demons.
Winter's mean.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I can understand. Next time I'll make sure to make all your enemies weenie puppy eaters.
Yeah,
Yeah, I need Weenie Buck
great.
Senior.
Scooty Pup Senior.
Dude, yeah.
Winter got that ref.
I got you. I got you. I'm a fan of Futurama. I know how it is.
I'm not. I hated that show.
How dare you?
I lied. Get lied to.
I lied. Damn. I shouldn't attack them. I should, like, fucking boost someone. Or
Give
heal.
me haste. Wait, I'm paralyzed. Am I paralyzed? I'm
You
paralyzed.
are not. You are not paralyzed. You
You were
just
just fucking melted.
yeah. You just felt
Yeah,
all your
I'm
muscles
pretty
contract as
good.
you had acid just basically poured into your insides.
Wait, would that be poison?
It is not poison. Acid is different
No.
from
Okay.
poison. I understand where you're coming from, but no, not this demon.
Better safe than
Uh,
sorry.
Absolutely, no shame.
All the shame. Just shame. Nothing but shame.
Shame. That's
Would
that
Bulgratar not have had to make the poison save, by the way?
That is a good point.
For
Hold on,
Stray's champion of Zuggin.
I will make that save real quick.
I mean, it just means that things have advantage against him, right?
Yeah, that is.
He has
But-
disadvantage.
Better say no need to worry. I rolled a 16 on die.
Oh, okay.
Ooh,
Yeah, he's fine.
He's fine.
That's unfortunate.
Indeed.
trying to space it out where
This big man would also have had to make the save for it too.
You
Oh wait, no, he's super far away.
Yeah,
He-
he's
he's-
up. He's up top.
Yeah, he's 75 feet up.
But I got plans.
So I'm not casting haste on you. Because I have to get within 60 feet of that guy, and he will counterspell me.
Yeah, that's right. Fair enough.
Well, no.
You just counterspell the counterspell.
If you were on the ground, he couldn't counterspell you because he's too far away.
Yeah, he's
He's
80
super
feet
high.
away from technically. At least, I mean. Well, 75.
Counterspell me before.
So he's probably lower. He was probably lower down on this pillar whenever you
Was he?
counterspelled you the first time. I think he was. I'm not sure though.
I say
What's that?
yes, but I would
Let's
say
see.
with your guys' passive perception, yes, he was slightly lower on he was slightly lower on it when he cast the counter spell.
You're welcome for saving that, Winter.
Yeah, absolutely.
Damn, you're fast.
I say I'm not here to fuck
Yeah.
you guys over. I'm just here to give you guys a challenge.
He's here to fuck us over.
I mean, it is part of the job.
I've been giving you guys too many easy combats in my game.
Well, it helps. It doesn't help that you have a couple. I mean, to be fair, the moment you have multiple casters who can cast Fireball, combat gets really hard to balance.
Can someone mark this place?
Oh,
Yeah. Where? Right here?
Got it.
Right, thank you. Alright.
I made a little spittily, a little circle.
Thank you. And I'm gonna cast
Oh, yeah,
Haste
because
Garnet.
you cast haste on Garnan.
Yes.
Absolutely, Garnan. You suddenly watch as the world starts to slow down around you, as you suddenly feel like your blood, your heart pumping. You are incredibly quick.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
Make it
God, I
all
love this.
night long.
Dude, I've wanted Boots of Haste for so goddamn long, and I'm not even using them right now. It sucks so bad.
Can't use it yet.
We have a fight in the future. Anyways,
I know.
good luck. That was my turn.
Alrighty. As Blue's turn comes to an end, it is the Zetarook's turn. The Zetarook is going to take advantage that this big monkey is right here. Big monkey. And is going to go ahead and fucking unload on this asshole.
Big chungus.
They're pegging him.
That's monkey.
Funky
monkey.
One second, I gotta pull up her specific stuff, which I have right here.
Winter, feel free to take a screenshot of this Bulretar to use in the future.
Oh, absolutely, I will. I appreciate it. Thank you. She is.
If you want, I could angle the horns down so that it doesn't protrude outside of the token.
Purple nips.
You guys
You made him up
about to say you guys.
fucking six pack.
But I say you guys watch as she moves her stretches her arms out and takes up her stance. You watch as her hand her hands start to be engulfed in this darkness, as she is gonna go ahead and start fucking unloading on this guy using Hands of Harm.
Mercy monk. Yippee.
Yep. Let's see here.
Grab his dick and twist it.
Stick up his ass.
Go dick twist. That's starting off strong with a 22. Let's see, which absolutely hits, and because of the level monk she is, that is gonna be 16 points of base damage, and then an additional. Oh goddamn!
You did roll attack advantage. Right?
Yep, I did.
Okay, I'm just making sure.
So that first attack is going to do 25 points of necrotic damage.
Nice. How do they feel about necrotic damage?
But I say they do not seem to like that damage. But I say it does not seem
Like
to
it
do more.
hurts them
It
more?
does not seem to do more damage, but it does not seem like they are resistant. Second attack.
Your focus was on fire rather than necrotic.
I say, ooh, not as good, but that's still a dirty 20, which still hits. I say that is going to be. It's going to still be 11 points of bludgeoning. So. All right, and then she is... Agreed. And she, because she is the level she is going to use Flurry of Harm. So she's going to use another key point and do her Flurry of Blows, but now they do Hand of Harm damage. High level monks, man. High level monks. I'm about to say that is going to be a 26 to hit, which absolutely hits. And so that's going to be... On the first one, that is going to be 13 points of necrotic. And then second one, natural 20. So that is going to be 23 points of necrotic damage. So that is 34 points of necrotic damage on that. Which already this creature is starting to show wear and tear. But that is her turn, and then we are going up to Knackle. Knackle is going to go ahead and once again aim at the Nabusu, and he is going to use another Guiding Bolt. That's going to hit. So that's going to be 5d6. Oh, damn, Knackle. Good for you, man. I'm about to say that is 10, 21, 24 points of radiant damage.
Nice.
Alrighty. So that is Knackle's action. Knackle is going to go ahead and 5, 10 feet back. Just to give himself a little extra space.
I know it. Oh, hey.
Alright, after Knackle, it is the Nabusu's turn.
No bussy?
The Nabusu does not like a lot of you guys, but he particularly does not like Henrik.
What?
Fair.
I haven't done anything.
Oh,
You
we should know
exist
that. Oh, well.
with
Shut
your
up.
wings of hate.
So it's going to start off.
I've heard tale of your honeyed words, magic man.
It's going to start by moving 5, 10, 15, 20 feet over here. And I need to start off with Henrik making a charisma saving throw.
Oh, do you need me to make a charisma saving throw?
I do indeed need you to make me a charisma saving throw.
Is this a spell saving throw?
This is not a spell, this is an ability.
What save? Charisma?
Charisma. Charisma save.
I don't like it.
I can understand that you don't like it.
Don't like it one bit.
Should.
Don't like it. Don't like it. Don't like it. Doesn't.
Roll 20? Don't fail me. I'll flash of genius myself for a 19.
That is a success. You're able to avoid his soul-stealing gaze.
Yeah.
But you know the funny thing is that's only one part of his action. He is going to close that distance.
Yeah? Is he?
Yep. And get right up to your face. And he is still going to go ahead and try 2 attacks on you. He's going to try a claw attack first.
Okay.
That is a 27 to hit.
Something else.
Yeah, that hits.
Hey, Winter.
Yes.
This is completely off topic, but did you know there's a magic card for Nalfeshne?
I did not know that. That's cool. Hell yeah. Alright, so that's going to be...
I'll post it in chat in case you want to see it. It's a really good card, too.
I'll have to take a look at it in a sec. Oh, sick! That's a nice design.
It's also just a really good card.
Okay, so that is going to be... for the claw attack, that is going to be 27 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And then for up, it's going to do a bite attack. That is a natural 20.
Damn.
This is going to hurt.
A little bit.
A little bit, a little bit. Let's see here. I'm going to need more dice. Let's see here. How many is this? 5 of these? Okay. Let's see. This one. And this one. So we got 14, 33. That's doubled. So that's going to be 72 points of necrotic damage.
Ow.
72.
72.
Ow.
Oh, I forgot I had.
These are
advantage on
incredibly high
initiative.
level and powerful demons.
You gotta. Nice.
Nice. But that is the creature. But that is the creature's turn. Also, actually, I forgot about this. But as a Henrik, you see yourself surrounded in darkness. It emits a 10-foot. It has an ability called Demonic Shadows. It darkens an area around 10 feet of its body in magical darkness.
Devil's sight. Oh wait, yeah. Sorry.
So you are technically blinded right now. But that is the Nabusu's turn. It is Bimp's turn. Bimp is going to immediately fling another fireball, and she can aim it right on Garnan, and it will not hit. But I say it will not harm any of her allies.
Do it. Do it.
She's just going to go ahead and keep that edge. She's just going to cast it at 3rd level. Let's see here. So we got... Oh, goddamn, Bim. Nice. Holy shit. 18, 33... 42 points of fire damage. I rolled 1 4 and the rest were 5s and 6s. Jesus. Nice, and because of her elemental adept, say that's going to be... That is enough. But I gotta check real quick to see. Returns back to the abyss. This creature here turns to ichor and melts away. I say, but that is Bim's turn. Henrik, it is your turn. You have a creature directly in your face.
Yeah. I'm gonna fucking shoot him.
Absolutely, the first shot has advantage because of the guiding bolt.
Neutral because I'm blind. No.
Yeah, that is true. It would be neutral because you are blind.
33.
33 hits.
Okay. Wild magic.
Does not go off.
8 does not go off. So. Up.
Let's do the damage for the shot, and then we'll do the damage for the chains.
35 damage.
35. Nice, nice.
Damage for the chains. 10 points of damage.
10 points of damage. Duly noted.
And then second shot.
Okay. Second shot.
Higher.
Don't forget you have disadvantage on this one because of the fact that you only had advantage on the first shot.
Oh.
Oh fuck! That's a jam.
Oh, ow.
But first we need that
Oh.
we need that wild magic.
You've got training room inspiration.
You do have training room
points.
inspiration.
Yeah, I guess I'll do that and make it a straight roll. That sounds like a good plan, guys.
What say?
Yeah.
I will be nice. I will let it be the 19.
Yeah, let's look at the 19. Yeah.
I say.
that's
However,
great.
I still need you to roll that wild magic roll.
Yeah. Of course.
You are
Ah,
safe. Go ahead. And
another 87. That's wild.
Go ahead and roll damage.
32.
Nice. Goddamn.
Okay.
Alrighty, so literally just boom, boom, and you watch as the creature just takes these hits and it just looks at you, unfazed.
And then he drops down a bit.
Right. How far down?
40 feet.
40 feet. Absolutely. You are out of the darkness and you can see once more. Alrighty. Say, will that be your turn?
Yeah.
Alright. Belwraith's turn.
Okay, let's see. Belwraith is gonna move. They're all the way up there, so he's just gonna move right here, beside the Bulgratar, and he is just gonna. How hurt's this Bulgratar looking?
It looks injured. It still looks like it's standing though.
Okay. Yeah, he's just gonna attack it with the Redeemer.
Absolutely.
Not much else he can do that I would think of doing, at least. It'll be a 25 to hit.
Absolutely hits. So that's
And
15,
extra
and then 3d10.
10. So 15 plus 14, so 29.
29.
And I don't think I want to pop on a smite, or do I?
You can always pop a first level.
Yeah, let's do a first level. Get another 3d8 on there.
Yeah.
29 plus 15.
44.
So, yeah.
Yeah, this creature now is definitely looking hurt.
First level slot. And then next attack. Let's do this one. That'll be a 37 hit. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, absolutely will hit.
And another 3d10.
Another 3d10. 25.
Yeah. 25.
It is still
How hurt's it looking?
Oh, real bad. It is barely holding itself together.
Another first level. Another first level. I got it. It's the law.
10.
It'll be another 10 damage.
I say that is enough to kill it.
Yeah.
The thing is, it's like it legitimately like had 7 HP after the second attack.
Yeah.
And then I will roll. You watch as the Bulgratar, like as the second slash goes off, you watch as that vertical slash gets him, and he falls to the ground dead.
Yeah, doesn't the Redeemer like do something?
Yeah,
I
the
forget.
Redeemer.
But he doesn't melt.
He does not melt. He is dead. Like he is.
Damn.
Like, he cannot. He can no longer is part of the cycle of the abyss. He is permanently dead.
All right.
But that is.
That is gonna be Belwraith's turn. I almost said Garak.
It's not Garrick. Garrick's on Tuesdays.
It's another tiefling that Wanderer plays.
Starting to think he likes tieflings.
Yeah,
Oh really?
he has a kink for demons.
But that is Belraith's turn. Unless he has anything else he wants to do.
Nope, that's it.
Then Kazir, it is your turn.
This bitch is
All right.
75 feet above you.
Enraptured in
No worries.
Enwrapped in darkness.
Hey, I got Devil's Sight, so that's no problem.
You can see him.
Yeah.
Bitch.
All right. You know what? No, that would be a waste right now. Actually, you know what? I'll just do the bow boom.
Bo boom. Did you want to try to hide before you roll?
Oh, shit.
No, it's too late now.
You're right. I should have hid before I.
It's all
He
good.
did
It's all
that.
good. It
Oh, well.
happens. 22 will
Oh,
hit.
yeah. Does a 22 hit?
22 would hit, but you watch as the Nabasu lifts up his hand and he will cast shield.
Fuck you.
It'll bounce
Can
it
I?
off.
Do I have anything I can do for bonus actions?
You might have a couple spells, or
Hide.
you could always hide.
Good point.
There are pillars around.
Oh. Yeah. You know what? I'll do that. Actually, wait. You know what? No, that would be a bad idea. Yeah, I'll hide.
All right. Go ahead and roll me a stealth check.
All right. No problem. 25.
25. I say he looks in your as you go to hide, he looks in your direction. He does not seem to know where you are.
Cool.
The one person who can fucking see through his darkness.
Hey, I can.
Well, you need to be close though. I say you have your mask, but it only goes 5 feet.
No, I have Devil's Sight.
Oh, you do have Devil's Sight.
Oh.
Yeah.
See.
Cool.
Goggles.
Oh, that's right. Because the goggles Henrik made you.
Hey.
I end my turn.
Praise be reliable talent, indeed.
Praise be reliable talent.
The 11 levels in Rogue really pay off.
That's a fact.
It is Garnan's turn. Garnan, you are incredibly speedy.
All right, Garnan is going to. How high is this guy
Praise
right now?
be reliable talent sounded like some sort of like Dark Souls co-op message.
How high?
He is 75 feet up, but don't forget you're hasted, so your speed is doubled.
Yeah, I know, but it's still 60. I'm still 15 feet away. I could do bonus action dash, I guess, but I would lose out on an attack.
You could go and attack the chains of the angel.
Good.
I feel
the
like this
Ravaged
guy is
Dragonaut.
probably just a bigger problem. We can do that after. So
I guess.
yeah, I'm just gonna bonus action dash get the or not bonus action dash, hasted action dash get the thing and just go right here up by him. So I'm also right beside him.
As you enter that,
Oh no.
I need because it's Garnan.
Oh shit! I didn't realize this was a thing. Okay.
I need Garnan to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh god. Okay.
It's a thing. Everyone's been avoiding it.
I didn't realize.
But there's a problem because it's Garnan.
Con save?
Mhm.
I'm not within. 10 plus con is 3 plus another 5, so 18 probably.
Flash of
not
Genius
succeed.
for a 24.
Gotta say, your Flash of Genius.
Yep.
Gotta say, that is just barely enough to succeed.
Okay.
Garnan,
fucking
Garnan, as you step into that, you suddenly feel your strength starting to sap from your body. You suddenly feel this weird feeling.
I thought it was dispelled.
Well, the planar
No,
the
Oh yeah, never mind. I remember.
the plan the
one
plan,
of them was the
one of them was dispelled, not the other. You start to feel like these like metaphorical chains are like wrapping around your body as you suddenly start to feel like you're the energy, like everything, a bunch of like heavy like feelings on your mind and on your body, and just suddenly you watch as Henrik literally just kind of looks at you, and suddenly you're just like, not now, not now, and you just kind of like have to push the sensation off of you. That could have been really bad.
And
I
he's
will-
just gonna be like, nope.
Good call, good call.
But he had enough speed to do that anyway.
Oh,
so
oh, absolutely, absolutely.
he is still high up, and he needs the winged symbol.
I will give the winged symbol to you.
And pretending like that didn't happen, he's gonna swing.
Absolutely, roll a hit.
Oh god, here we go. Boom. 31.
Hits.
Okay. Does it bleed?
Does not. This one especially doesn't bleed.
Oh, what a pussy. I swear to God, I'm able to do another D6 or D8 rather. Am I losing my mind?
I've been losing your mind.
I think I'm losing my mind.
Well, don't forget,
I
we
just
took
forgot
off that
the-
fire. We took off that fire damage that you had for ages that wasn't supposed to be there.
Yeah, that's my whoopsie though. Okay, I'm total. I just feel like I'm supposed to be doing an extra D8 because it's a fiend, but I know that Smite does that.
Smite does that.
So
You
I don't
you do
see why
you.
it would also do that. So I'm just gonna pretend like it doesn't. And yeah, I'm gonna move on. Damage roll. How does he feel about slashing, psychic, radiant?
Psychic slashing radiant. He doesn't seem too fond of any of those things.
Okay. Rerolling those. That'll be -2, so +7, so 27.
27, nice.
And then I'm also going to go ahead and pop on a. I don't have his. Why do I? What the fuck? Did I close his spells sheet? I guess I did. Oh, I'm on it. I'm an idiot. I'm gonna just pop on a 4th level.
Absolutely.
So 5, 6 D8.
68.
Another 32 damage.
Nice. So 61 points of damage total.
Yes. And I will swing again. 17?
17? That is a 17 does not hit because he has shield up.
Oh. Okay. Fair enough.
All right.
Well,
Is that Garnet's turn?
that's my turn.
Alrighty. It would be the demon's turn. They're dead. So it's back to the top turn order. Blue. It's only one threat left. I also realized
You're muted, Blue.
I also realized those hacks should have been at disadvantage, but that's my bad for not catching that.
What attacks?
Your attacks would have been at disadvantage because this creature's encroached in magical darkness.
Oh.
But that was my oopsie.
Well, I've got Mask of True Sight.
That is true. You got it within 5 feet, so you can see.
Yeah.
So we're good. We're good.
Big old oopsie daisies. I don't know what the fuck I could do to this guy. I don't know. What do y'all think? I don't really want to use spells on him.
Make fun of his mom.
You could try to dispel magic the other part of the people.
I'd do that,
Yeah,
but
we've
he's
got him busy. I would just no, because he's super high up, so he couldn't counterspell if he wanted to.
Yeah.
also he used his reaction doing fucking
To
shield.
shield. Yep.
Yeah. So yeah, you could go ahead and do that.
Little did you know he was Vecna in disguise. He could do double. No.
Sure, I'll go ahead and do that.
All right, so you're gonna cast Dispel Magic.
Yep.
All right, you're about to say what level?
Uh, fourth, because I'm not a third.
Absolutely. Go ahead and roll a Charisma check.
I cast. Yes. Oh, damn.
Yeah.
That's 22.
That is a success. That is a DC on that was only a DC 16.
Nice. All right. It goes down.
It goes down and it goes down, engulfs everyone. They're all dead. No, I just had to move it down slightly so I can.
Right.
And now there's just an angel hanging from the ceiling by these hellfire chains.
Does he have any fucking blindfold or anything on?
But I say he definitely seems to have something over his eyes, blindfold-ish. But I say the only thing that kind of disturbs you is it looks like it's like rather than it being tied around his head, it looks like it's been nailed into his head.
Is.
But I mean, he's an angel, so I mean, like,
It's fine.
it's fine, maybe.
Uh, uh, alcohol. Lots of alcohol.
drink up. Here's a jug with 3 X's on it.
Here's a jug. You need the fourth X.
But I would say, you still have your bonus action, unless you wanted to end your turn.
Yeah. Fucking. Move up here. And I'm a tank here.
Mm-hmm.
That's my turn, because I don't know what I could do with the bonus actions.
Absolutely. That being said, it is now the Zetarook's turn. The Zetarook cannot hit this thing. It is up on the ceiling. Well, actually, she could. You know what? She is going to fucking
Run up a pillar.
She's going to run up the pillar. She's going to fucking use a key point, Step of the Wind, and she's going to run up the goddamn pillar. with her boots of speed, she can get up to that motherfucker, and she's gonna fucking punch the shit out of him.
Go
So
to
what
where
I'm
he's
hearing
like
is cool monk shit.
Cool
monk
monk shit.
shit. Blank with Garnet.
That is true. She's technically, let's say this, she's above Knackle.
Yeah.
Banase, and she does not suffer disadvantage because she can see in the magical darkness.
No, she can't.
Damn, savage.
Yeah, sorry.
So that is going to be a 23, which is just enough to hit. That is going to be 13 points of damage on the first hit. Second attack.
Ow, fucker.
Thank goodness she had advantage because of flanking. I say that is a 25, which hits. That is going to be 14 points of damage. And then she is going to use another key point, Flurry of Blows. Oh, wait, no, because... yes, because Step of the Wind takes a bonus action. If I remember that correctly. Well, I'm going to double check that, just to be on the safe side.
Wait.
Nobody play... No, the thing is that I don't play Monk enough, so...
Nobody plays monk enough.
I would totally...
When...
I would totally play.
Yeah, it's a bonus action.
It's a bonus action. So she still landed 2 hits though, and even though she falls down because of slow fall, she takes no damage.
Just falls onto Knackle's shoulders.
Yeah, pretty much, like very softly too. I say that is. By the way, Tiny, that is correct. Gotta say. So that is her turn. It is now Knackle's turn. Knackle does not like this creature. He is going to fucking put up 2 hands, and he's gonna show him the power of 2 hands, and he is gonna cast Guiding Bolt at 6th level.
God damn.
He doesn't like this thing.
Well, yeah. Eat souls.
And even with disadvantage, that still hits. You know what? Good for you, Knackle. Good for you. Fuck this guy.
Eating people's souls is not a nice thing to do.
So here that is.
Here's my carnal practice.
Ah! Damn, I should have kept that, but it fell out of the dice tray.
Oh.
I mean, he still rolled really good though. Like, only 1 1 and 1 2, and the rest are 4s and 5s, and 1 6.
Good job, Knackle.
So I mean, like, I can't even, you know. So let's see here. So we got 19, 26, 30, 33 points of radiant damage. And the next attack on it has advantage.
Oh.
And Knackle is just not stopping looking at that creature, even though he can't see it. It is now the Nabusu's
Looking in
turn.
that general direction.
It is now the Nabusu's turn, and the Nabusu realizes he is in trouble. Let's see here. He is gonna start.
How much longer are we going, by the way? Because it's getting late.
I know, not too much longer. Better say, it's all good. But I say he is, because the thing is that you guys are fucking shit wrecking this encounter, and I figured you would. Well, the Nabasu just happens to have more HP and more abilities than the other creatures you guys fucking murdered. The first thing he is going to do is he is going to stare at Henrik. And Henrik, I need you to roll another charisma save. And because you dropped 40 feet down from where he was, you do not get the benefit of Garnan's aura. Herma?
Huh?
I say, I need you to roll a charisma saving throw.
Right.
You drop 40 feet down, so you're not within Garnan's aura, so you do not get that bonus.
I
Add a d6.
I don't think a D6 helping here, pal.
I mean, you might be able to flash a genius.
I'm out.
Oh, you're not within 30 feet. Never mind. Don't add the d6.
Yep, 4.
4, unfortunately, is a failure. That's rough. Okay. So you are going to take 19 points of necrotic damage.
Uh-huh.
And your maximum HP goes down by 19.
Oh shit!
As a fragment of your soul is like you feel a fragment of your soul being pulled from you.
Tiny died again.
Oh no! Tiny, no! God damn it! It's been a rough night for Tiny's Wi-Fi.
Mm-hmm.
I say, but the creature knows he is.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Wait, is he back for real, or is he back like he keeps coming back muted?
He knows he's gonna have a rough time. He knows he's gonna have a rough time if he tries to get away from Garnan. So he's gonna attack Garnan.
Yeah, we don't hear you.
I say, because you have the mask, you are not blinded, so he does not have advantage.
We hear you
There
now.
we go. Now we hear you.
Wasn't hearing me, it was my Wi-Fi being built.
Yeah.
All right, so let's see here. Can't pass that. So that is going to be a 25 to hit Garnan.
Ooh. Do I shield that?
It's only a first level spell.
It's the Ring of Shield.
Oh, that's right. It's an item.
I don't have the actual spell.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I do.
Remember, you have haste.
I do have shield. It's just not prepared. Fuck it, Hex Orb shield.
Hex Orb shield, absolutely. As you burn the Hex Orb, your shield goes up. And don't forget, your AC is increased by 2 because you were hasted.
Oh shit, I did forget. Actually, hold on. I might not need to use it.
Okay. You have a Mar, you
One
have the
base
shield, you have
plus-
the fucking armor.
It is exactly
whatever.
25 right now. Okay, so my AC is currently 30 with shield up.
With shield up, okay. That was almost a natural 20. But that's still going to be a 30 to hit.
That hits. Fuck.
That is say,
Ouch.
Should I cutting words? Want me to cutting words?
that is say,
If you want to.
You hit like a
You
truck.
could.
you're within
Okay,
range
then
to
yeah,
do
go
cutting
ahead,
words?
'cause I'm already.
Yeah.
He is, yes.
I made sure of it.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Wait, how high up is he?
I'm
If you
60 feet
want
up.
to,
Oh.
Tiny, you go ahead. It will hurt, and Garnet, it's not looking all that great.
I'll do it because I don't even need to roll for it.
Absolutely. Cutting words, make sure you mark off the Bardic Inspiration. And gotta say, and whatever the roll is enough, like as it tries to sink its teeth into you, like Blue is just like,
Hey, you're a bitch. You're a bitch. Your mama's a bitch. Your mama's a bitch.
all right, that is the Nabasu's turn. It cannot get it because of that. It cannot get away. It is what it is. It is Bim's turn. Bim is literally just gonna look up and Bim is just gonna look up, point her finger, and just go stop and fireball.
Cut it like so it doesn't hit the ceiling.
That is she'll make it so it doesn't hit the ceiling. It won't hurt it won't hurt Henrik or Garnan because of the fact that
She's evocation.
because
yeah.
she's evocation.
Don't want the ceiling caving in on her angel buddy.
She is going to use her invoker ring to reroll a couple of these die. That's better.
You caterinator.
So let's see here. We got 10, 19, 24, 27, 30, 33 points of fire damage. And because of the ability, let's say, it is not reduced. Woohoo! But that is Bim's turn. So next up is Henrik. It's your turn, Henrik.
Woo!
Ow.
His asshole's on the ceiling.
He is on the ceiling. I don't like him being on the ceiling. The ceiling's a bad place to be. Not a whole lot I can do about it though, sadly.
But you know it's like right there. You think pretty confident.
Would I? I don't think so.
Just that acidic splash. It hit Garnan too.
That seems like a bad idea. We'll just shoot him. It's fine.
And Garnan to the depths of hell.
Without the ability to see in magical darkness, your shot will be with disadvantage.
Yep.
Yeah, send Garnan to hell. Yeah, do that for sure.
Mm.
24.
24. Can't even shield it. That hits.
Hell yeah.
Sweet.
Ooh, damn.
Damn.
He takes 39 damage.
Gotta say, go ahead. I also need you to roll the 100.
Correct.
Wild magic. How
Do it, do
wild
it. I
can
want
it
to go
be?
I want it to go up. God damn it.
Nah.
Nope.
Nope, you are good.
Then one more shot. I'm feeling lucky, so this one's going to be sharpshootered.
Absolutely.
Oh. 18.
Did I say
That's a
18?
miss.
Did I say that would just hit? He is going to cast shield.
Ah.
Counter spell. Not really. Fuck that.
I mean, you could. You could make it so you
No, God no. God no.
Yeah, no.
All
I
right.
technically could, but
No, can't.
All right.
Need to
oh
clean.
yeah, no, I'm not close enough. You're right.
He is
As soon
going.
as I said that, I realized.
But yeah, he's going to cast shield
Um,
so that he does not, so that he can avoid the damage. However, I do need you to roll me a d100.
Of course.
That's you. Oh, you're good.
Nope.
You're good. Is that Henrik's turn? Is there anything he wants to
Yeah.
do with his bonus action? Oh wait, no, he has to use his. Yeah, sorry, my bad. I had to think about that for 2 seconds.
Oh wait, hold on.
It isn't because of your subclass you have.
No, I just don't have really a whole lot of uses for my bonus action. Chains take 15 more damage.
Oh, thank you for the reminder. I'll be right back. Sounds good. You guys are watching as that acid that was like pocking on the hellfire chains are actually starting to cut through the metal. It is corroding. Alrighty. So
That's my turn.
that is your turn. Alrighty. So we are at Belwraith's turn.
Okay. Big boy, bellboy.
Sad part is
Is going to.
sad part is Belwraith could also see him because he has innate devil sight.
Yep.
He does, but also he's like hella high, isn't he?
Could try guiding bolting him.
I could.
So first level spell, just
He's 75 feet up, correct?
yeah. The guiding bolt should have a range of like what 100.
120.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. It's unfortunate that Belwraith doesn't have a lot of ranged shit that's all that great. I could just do a guiding bolt, and I think I will. Guiding bolt, what level is that? It's first level, right?
It's a first level spell.
Yeah, it's right there. Let's do it at second level.
Heck
I
yeah.
think.
Heck yeah.
I think it's sixth level. So ranged. Yeah, ranged. So 5. Natural 20.
Oh my god.
Oh fuck! Wow.
Jesus. So that is 9, 10.
It is going to be 5d6.
Yep. The damage is already rolled. I couldn't see it on my screen.
Oh, I didn't want to use that damage. That's silly. It also rolled incorrectly. I need another 2d6 to be accurate.
That is true. Okay, I'll tell you what. I'll go ahead and roll it. It'll be 5d6. We'll double whatever you roll.
Okay. Yeah, because that's the way I prefer to do it. 13, 26.
So 26 points
radiant.
damage. That's still solid. Ain't nothing to sneeze at.
Yeah, 26 radiant damage. And the next attack on him will have advantage.
It is not looking good.
And that was a second level spell that I just used, so I need to mark that down.
And Abasu is looking hurt. And is that Belray's turn?
It is.
And guess whose fucking turn it is? It's
Who?
fucking Kazir's.
Oh, sweet.
There's a glowing pinata-looking creature just up on the sky.
If I miss this, I'm gonna fucking cry.
You have advantage. You
yeah,
have advantage because
exactly.
you were hidden anyways, but you have guaranteed advantage.
Sweet.
Why does it sound like you're packing a cigarette?
Me?
I have no. Oh,
Yeah.
I was bouncing my pencil
I
up
have
and
no
down.
idea.
Tap, tap, tap,
I
tap.
was tapping my pencil on my notebook.
Oh, that makes sense.
I'm just gonna use the longbow normally.
Absolutely.
No poisons or anything. Just
Absolutely.
because I have a feeling this guy's gonna die.
With a natural 20. Jesus Christ, guys. Oh my god. Go ahead, roll that longbow damage.
Sweet.
Another 2d8 from your poisoner.
That's yeah.
So that is
which is also doubled.
So that's 15.
18. Oh, 15?
Yep, 15.
Oh yeah. I'm tired.
No, you're good. You're good. I got you covered. Don't you worry.
66.
Jesus criminy.
Damn.
Oh my god.
65 plus
And
the 2d8.
Yeah,
2d8 poison.
Yep.
Another 8.
And-
So 70.
Fucking
Is
72.
this guy resistant to fire?
73.
He is not he is resistant to fire, but he still takes damage from fire. I assume you're using
Alright.
blazing bowstring,
Yeah. That's another 2d8.
which is just an additional 15 because it's resistant.
Yeah, fair enough.
That's
So-
fucking 88 points of damage. Fucking Kazir, how do you want to kill this
Damn.
motherfucker?
Fuck you, you bastard! He aims right for the throat, draws the bow, phew, and it goes right through the neck, slicing the throat.
And you watch as he starts to fall, and as he starts to fall, you watch as like he lets out a scream, an ear-piercing scream. I need everybody within 50 feet of him to roll a. This is going to be a Constitution saving throw.
Belwraith would
how
not be
low
in
is
that
he?
range.
He can because it's the ability because all the souls are escaping his body. It's a soul scream.
You said con?
Yep, Constitution saving throw.
How low is he to the ground? Just check.
He's still up in the air, so it would just be Henrik Garnan, and
Okay.
Blue.
Yep, con save.
And blue.
Con, that is a 19.
Oh yeah, I get you.
24 for Garnan.
24 for Henrik.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, my favorite number.
Oh no! Point of lucky.
Might be worth the look.
Let's look it up, boys. Oh no, not much better.
Oh shit!
Silvery.
Silvery.
Oh,
Damn!
Oh, no. Tiny.
Blue, your luck has just fucked up.
he used all of his luck on the earlier part of his.
What's the d12 for?
That bardic inspiration.
Oh,
yeah.
can he do Silvery and Bardic at the same time?
Yes, because of how bardic inspiration works for lore bards, he can just add it to the roll. It doesn't take his reaction.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, lore bards are considered the most powerful bards. Like I would still argue is the most powerful bard. The one I would say is ridiculously close is the College of Eloquence bard.
Right.
Yeah, that's really good, actually. Holy shit.
All right. Ooh. All right. So, let's see here. Total is 16. Unfortunately, 16 is a failure.
Oh fuck!
I'm gonna say. But, oh,
Oh, how much? What's the total?
And my aura
20?
is
Oh.
30 feet, correct?
it is 20 feet.
20 feet, fuck.
Because you're
Okay.
not a full paladin, and I'm about to say
Yeah.
your gauntlet's only double what
It's
you have
10 and it only doubles, yeah.
to 20, which is still
Alright.
good. For only being 12 levels in paladin, that's still a very good aura. And I say, but a 20 is just enough to can make that a success. So that is going to go ahead and it means you take half damage.
Cutting words, Blue.
Lil, did you know Garnan was secretly putting levels in Bard? So, 27, 32, that would be 39 points of necrotic damage cut in half to 19 points of necrotic damage. So you guys take 19 points of necrotic damage.
Man, when are we gonna
Ooh.
fight something that does cold damage, Winter?
It's a good question. You guys could always pick a fight with with the white dragons again.
Is that 19 once in necrotic?
Yep.
I don't think I have resistance to that.
To necrotic, no. If you were
Not
still
anymore.
attuned to attuned to the specter, you would.
Yeah.
But
Don't die, Hermit.
But this creature basically explodes into souls. And is not returning to the abyss. He is fucking dead.
Excellent.
Yeah, Nabasus, they, at least the Nabasus in my world, they are not, they are tied to the abyss, but they do not get reincarnated like the other abyss, or like other abyssal creatures do.
Cool. It's dead.
It is dead. It is gone. You guys are hurt, but, you know.
Man, I got it.
All right,
Go
Knuckle.
touch
Do your
chain.
mass heal, pal. I know you got that in your back pocket.
Garnan's just gonna dive bomb before his lethargy hits.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. That's probably for the best.
So,
Actually, speaking of which, now you're good.
alrighty, so. That being said, you guys watch as Nako looks at you all and goes, is anyone in need of healing?
Many
Yeah.
people, but
Right as he asks that, boom! Garnan crashes into the ground.
Family Guy Falls' arm is like broken out along his back.
Oh.
do you think we should wait until the chains are off it in case it's siphoning the healing magic?
I
Or
shoot
just,
the chains.
you know what?
What the? Where'd the middle thing go? What the fuck?
Got dispelled.
Yeah, it just got the smell.
Was it token?
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
token.
It was a big ass token.
I've been fucking playing with my shit. I'm learning stuff.
Good shit, Winter.
Thank
Good
you.
of you.
Thank you. I'm trying to level up my game for you guys.
We shoot down the chains of the Planetar.
Also, you can take down the wing tokens, by the way.
That is true. Well,
You can also do that.
I could also just take you guys back to the main screen.
What if I don't wanna? Oh, I can do that. I forgot I could do that as a player.
Do what?
Do what? Do what? Do what? Why are you dancing?
Because just being brain dead.
There's a lot of blood in this room.
Is this
Goddamn.
where we're ending session?
I say,
Or ending after we.
I imagine you guys want to get the angel down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God, fucking, why can't I do this? Move the bookmark down. Son of a bitch.
Blood, 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 blood,
Blood, blood, blood, blood, blood, blood, blood, blood, blood, blood.
blood, blood.
Well, I imagine that they've been constantly keeping the angel bled almost to the limit.
Well, yeah, but there's blood
blood,
just wasted all over the room.
Well, they'd want it as weak as they
They were
could
being
keep 'em.
dramatic.
Exactly.
It is
How's
just for
to
show.
set an atmosphere, okay? Gosh.
It's not even the
Some of it-
angel's blood. It's just some random guy's blood.
Yeah, it's just some
Brother, what
random
the
people's blood they want to throw around just to make it look cool. They're like, ah, man, if someone breaks in here, this is going to be like a really cool, like, eerie theme.
They look terrible at their jobs, but yeah. Arlo, what are you doing in here? How did you get in here?
God.
The door's closed.
Now it works. What the fuck?
I'm not able to see how many diseases or poisons or whatever are affecting this guy, right? Unless I roll a medicine check.
That is correct.
Okay.
I mean, if fucking Kazir designates him as an ally, the poison will be out of his system.
Would that work? I mean, I know,
I don't know.
technically.
You're
I
the
mean,
you're the guy with the poison.
that's Winter's call.
So what was the question?
If the angel has poison and I mark him as an ally, does that instantly like get rid of his poison in his system, or
Technically, it would not, because of the
Ah.
fact that whatever the condition that was already was put in when you before he was in your aura. However, I would make the argument that you could try to use that aura to push the poison out of him.
Yeah,
Oh,
you are
cool.
like the
Well,
avatar.
I can do my lay on hands to get rid of any poisons he's got. I just need to know how many he has.
Use their diseases, heal 2 poisons. Anyways, Henrik is shooting the cables. They're chain.
Yep.
what would I need to roll to get the poisons out of his system?
This would be you
It's
can
reading easy.
if you roll. You could go ahead and just roll me a charisma check,
That's fair.
because this is to do with your paladin, your warlock abilities.
Yeah.
Wait, what? Because yours a what?
12.
A 12. As
Yeah.
you're like focusing in, like you kind of walk up and you kind of like lay your hands on this creature, which immediately you feel the sensation of like definitely a holy light coming off of this. Say you like kind of push your own magic into it, but however, when you do that, you watch as there's like almost like a rejection, like a black, like almost like black lightning coming off of your hands. It's like,
Oh.
ooh, you get the feeling because your power comes from an abyssal power source. There's a bit of like, even if the creature does not seem to realize that you're an ally, it seems to reject the magic coming from you.
Its immune system doesn't like you.
Makes sense. Dang it. Worth a try.
It's fine, Garden. You can do your thing. And, anyways, the breaking his chains. The Henrik does that.
Absolutely. Fucking just shoot the chains.
Oh.
Absolutely. But I say no rules necessary because the chains are not moving. You literally could just walk up and just shoot it. However, because you are firing your gun, you do need to make a roll a d100.
Okay.
Takes an artifact to break these things.
It doesn't happen.
Does not happen. That is, say you shoot the chain. Are you shooting the one that's being corroded, or are you shooting the one that?
One that isn't being corroded.
Okay, so you're shooting one of his leg chains. That is, say he still has one leg. He still has one leg chain. The acid is corroding the chains holding him up.
I'll shoot the other leg chain.
Absolutely. Roll another d100. You're fine.
We're good.
Lady Luck's on your side today.
And then I assume the corroding chains are probably melted through by now.
Oh, absolutely. And you watch as the angel now starts to fall to the ground.
Blue just instantly tries to rush to make sure he doesn't hit the ground.
Absolutely. It'll take a little bit of force, but you're able to.
You asshole! Whoever wrote that, you asshole.
Huh?
I saw it,
Yeah, I did too.
and everybody did.
It's the game.
The game.
Fuck you,
Jesus Christ.
Fuck you, Alf.
Oh, it was. I didn't expect you to do that.
I 100% knew it was Wow. Fuck you.
It was absolutely me.
I don't know why I thought it was Tiny.
Tiny will just look at the game and just go like, "Yeah, that's a thing.
That's boring.
That's a thing."
Yeah, that's something they say a lot, but I already
enough.
won the game, you fools.
That's fair. That's
You
fair.
lost it by just thinking about it.
No,
Joke's on
I
you,
know.
I have no thought. I'm on drugs.
Yeah.
Anyways,
So
catch him. Getting crushed by him.
no rules necessary, because I imagine like you are literally lowering him enough that if like Belwraith and Garan stepped up, they could catch him.
Yeah. Using my floating stuff to help, slow
That's it.
his descent.
So the chains are no
Hey,
longer. Yes, friend Garnet.
Can you see how many poisons he's got affecting him? I can clear him. I just need to know how many that he has.
One moment. And I will roll a medicine check.
Edison,
Alrighty.
get the fuck out of here. I
Knackle
don't even know how he got it here, but
Knackle is like looks over the body and he kind of like you watch as Knackle like grabs the it looks like metal shrapnel and he like you watch as Knackle pulls that off of the things over his eyes. Which is fortunately with how high he rolled it does not cause any damage to him to the angel. He looks at the angel's eyes. No poisons. Seems to be a strong magical effect. Blue.
Oh.
yeah,
Do you have the diamond dust?
I do have the diamond dust.
May I borrow 100 gold worth?
Of course. And he's going to do just that.
Absolutely. Knackle will kind of like mush the dust around the eyes of this planetar. And he is going to kind of pull like to be a little gross here, but as a blue, it's like the kill from it's like the kill from Dying Light 2. Then he like, kind of pushes his metallic thumbs against the eyes of this planetar, but you watch as he lets the light kind of go around his hands and around the head of the planetar as he casts Greater Restoration.
Ugh.
Yeah, I know, right? But it's at the same time it has to be done. Ugh. I don't feel good about it either.
Fair.
Demon shit, man. Demon shit. They're fucked. But as you guys watch this happen, suddenly you watch as the light around engulfing Knackle's hands grows even brighter and brighter and brighter, and holy shit, it's bright! And I need all of you to roll Constitution saving throws.
Oh, okay.
As an explosion goes
Saving
off,
throw?
radiant energy.
It is a Constitution saving throw. And
It's fine. Everyone has a
Oh, wait,
big
that was
bonus
good.
due to the 2 auras.
yep, because of the aura. Better say you guys have.
So it's a +9 by
Oh,
just base.
oh.
So that's a 22 for Kazir, 28 for Henrik.
Oh god, it stands done in that one.
I got a dirty 20.
Where's that?
Knackle is immune. Has a natural 20 for Bimp.
I'll have to clean this drawer out.
32.
25 for the and a 25 for and for a 25 for Bimp. Oh, sorry, no, a natural 20 for Bimp. It was a 24 for the Zetarook. Ugh, my words. I'm losing myself today.
Yeah, it's getting late,
I'm gonna say.
so it's understandable that brains are not working.
Did anybody roll beneath a 20?
I don't think so. Well, got a 20.
Oh,
but...
yeah. I never rolled for Bell Wraith. Hold on.
Yeah,
On,
roll
right?
for Balrith.
Oh, right.
I got it.
Watch the natural one.
I'm blind.
I'm going to use the
he's
first one
fine.
because I accidentally rolled twice.
Okay.
9
He's fine.
plus 9, 18.
18.
Oh no.
I say that does not.
I'm gonna use a lucky charm for him. It's the first one I've used, so I don't have to. I just need a 2. Yeah, he's good. 22.
good.
So because of this, as about to say because you guys all succeeded, you guys are not blinded by the pure radiant light of an incredibly powerful celestial being.
Blinded by the light.
Exactly. And you watch as this angel kind of lifts himself up. You do see like he has to do it slowly as he is hurt.
Blue will help him.
You watch as he starts to speak, and it's like almost like a loud. It's like a very harmonious, like for anybody who doesn't speak the language of Celestial, it sounds almost like wind chimes and woodwind instruments.
I think just me and Blue speak Celestial, correct?
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm gonna say Knuckle also speaks Celestial.
It
Oh.
sounds beautiful to anyone who doesn't speak it.
Yeah, to anybody who doesn't speak it, it sounds like this harmonious and beautiful sound. But for Blue,
What does he say?
thank you. How long have I been up there?
What was your last memory?
I was brought here. And they put those chains on me.
Do you remember the date of the material plane when you left?
No, I do not remember. I remember being summoned to a town. I saw a mushroom-like creature. But
It has more than likely been near 9 months.
That would explain.
Could you get some healing going?
That would explain.
Speaking of music.
That would explain why I feel so weak. I have been too long from my realm. Oh. Apologies. You watch as he very weakly lifts up his hand to Garnan and Blue.
Oh.
Tatrasil. Pleasure.
How do you spell that?
I will type it in Discord.
Please,
Thank
for the love of God, do. I am not even going to attempt that.
Tata Thrill. Yeah.
Tatrasil.
Tartar sauce.
Garnan will take the hand and say, Garnan.
I see Savros' light shines upon you.
She does. I'm her champion.
And I see that you have the blessings of the Raven Queen.
Yes. I am Blue Ward, the champion of the Raven Queen.
Good, good. I am happy to see such good mortals. My full title, Archangel Tatrasil, one general of the Army of Light, and devout child of the Dawnfather, Pelor.
Okay.
I don't like to ask this of mortals, but I need your help.
With?
I have been from the celestial realm for too long, and I fear if I stay longer, if I perish, I will perish.
Oh.
Completely.
That's what it is.
I don't like making deals or bargains, but I can offer you the best reward I can for helping me. Would any of you have a means of returning me to my realm?
Yes, we have management. That would be the best way to do it.
Indeed. What is
What
this?
would be the reward?
I can replenish you. I can refill you with Palor's glowing light, and you will feel rejuvenated, as if you were experiencing the sun for the first time.
That would be helpful, because once we do this, our next mission will be taking out those who captured you.
Then I would be willing to do this either way, but I must ask for your assistance still.
Of course.
Who's going to speak in common? He needs to be sent back. He's been here too long, and his connection to the celestial plane will be cut off soon. However, if we send him back, he will rejuvenate us.
Bimp, what is it after that distraction? Then he rejuvenates us?
I mean, if he can rejuvenate us, if I use this, if he means what he's saying, I would get it back.
Yeah.
Is that what you would
He'll
like?
go.
Is that what you would
Go
like me
for
to
it.
do?
Yes. Just let me speak to him first, okay?
I've got banishment prepared, by the way. I can cast it.
I can do it for free with my armor.
Okay, fine. Never mind. Let him do it.
He'll go back to speaking Celestial. Okay. What we're going to do is we're going to use spells as distractions, and then you can rejuvenate us as you're being sent back. Is that okay?
This is acceptable to me.
You have missed quite a lot being chained here. I imagine your news of the outside world hasn't been much.
No. I have only had brief moments of lucidity the entire time I've been captured.
Well,
One of the last memories I have is seeing one of your kind. As he looks at you, Garnan. A poor man. Infected and riddled with disease. Far gone. And yet, he looked to me and saw me for what I was.
okay. Well, the people who've captured you have been doing whatever they could to destroy the churches of your lord.
I am aware of this. When I was being summoned was when the Dawn Father had warned us that things were awry on the material plane. And it does not surprise me that they would try to destroy his connection. You cannot run from the light forever. What better way?
As long as there is a sun, there's a Dawn Father.
Indeed. But do as you need. I must return to my realm.
Of course.
And Bimp looks to you guys, and she rolls up her sleeves. This is the last time I will ask this. Are you sure this is the path we want
Go
to
for
take?
it.
And you watch as that incredibly powerful magic comes off of her, or comes through her arms, as she summons that giant bead of magic, and she just throws it up. And you watch as going across multiple parts of the city, as it has a range of 3 miles.
Mm-hmm.
She will hit 3 different sections of the city with meteor swarm. One.
Blue is going to,
Oh, go ahead.
as she's doing this, Blue is going to look over at Knuckle. Knuckle, protect Helm so that he may protect the civilians.
Knuckle will nod and do so. About to say. One of those meteor, per Henrik's request, one of those meteors will hit the Artificers College, which will absolutely wreck a whole section of the Artificers College, but it will kill some demons. It'll definitely fuck their shit up. What a way to let the city know that you're coming.
Yeah.
Blue looks back at the angel. Thank you. And good luck.
Indeed. Best of luck, champions. And looking at the others. And prominent, powerful, and maybe feared mortals of the plane. As you guys watches that Hetria looks over at Henrik, and there's a
What have I done?
your wings.
Your wing just developed.
Shush.
As there's definitely a squint to those eyes.
It's something he had to do.
And that is what they all say.
There. Right.
Alrighty.
Go ahead and banish him.
Alright, you banish him, Henrik?
Yep, he's gone.
As you go to banish him, you watch as he slams his fists together, and you watch as this bursting giant radiant light as bright as the sun comes off of his body. And as it does, you guys watch as the light touches you, it doesn't hurt. You're not blinded. It feels like you're being touched by not the hottest, but the most comfortable rays of sun, on a nice summer day.
Yes.
And as it does, you guys watch as your wounds start to heal. You feel your powers rejuvenate. You guys get the benefits of a long rest. You guys are back to full HP, and all your spell slots return.
Nice.
However, any items you guys use, they do not regenerate.
Fair enough.
It only works. It will only work on your physical abilities.
Makes sense.
Oh, so my ring of shield still has a thing missing?
That is correct. Yes.
Yeah. Oh, balls. Okay.
It does not rejuvenate. His ability does not work on items. It only works on people.
That's fine. I don't mind that all that much.
And as he's banished, the last thing you hear in Celestial is, "May Pelor's light guide you home." And just, he is banished. And as you guys sit in this, no, not sit, stand in this warehouse, having said,
praying with the knuckles so that hopefully Helm will protect the civilians.
Yeah, 3 meteors fell from the sky.
Yeah.
But as you guys ruminate on the things that have happened, healed and rejuvenated, that is where we will end the session for tonight.
Good session.
Goddamn, guys. Good session. Good shit.
Yeah.
Long session, too. Goddamn.
Yeah.
That was almost
Next
what,
week
6
we
hours?
kill some Abyssal Avatars. And then the week
almost
after
6
that,
hours.
Wow, yeah.
it's probably
real
my
close.
time.
Yeah, that is correct. About to say we are coming up on March, where we're going to be getting into Herma's birthday, and wants to run a mini series here, and I'm excited to see what he's got planned for us. I could be a player.
Yeah.
But we'll have to see what happens with this next session because you guys are fully rejuvenated. You guys are ready to go. You
And
guys
we
are
going to fuck shit up.
Yeah, you guys are right next to. You guys are literally in the center, like in the town center. So like, if you all you have to do is go straight to where the pedestal is. But the thing is that you don't know what's waiting for you there, and you guys sent a very clear warning. Shit's about to go. Shit's about to get whack, yo.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, Losa's gonna die, right?
She
Huh?
fucking
Losa dead as hell.
Possibly, we don't know. Only time will
I'll
tell.
fucking kill you, Winter. I know where you live, motherfucker.
You do know where I live. That don't mean shit.
Yeah, we need to work. We need to work on a cure soon because
All right.
Big
I
Boy's
gotta get
gonna
outta here.
be.
All right, you guys, bye. Get out.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, for stream,
well.
thank you guys so much for watching. Hope you guys have a wonderful night, and most importantly, I hope you all stay frosty. See ya, guys.
100.
Very fiery.
100